Hmm. Sorry, for anybody who is just now tuning in, and also sorry that I took a little bit to get started. I actually had a bit of a thing I needed to go get really quick right before I began today. But methinks I'll just go ahead. Why is it saying I have an audio bitrate of 0? That doesn't make any sense. Oh well, whatever. I'll just keep going anyway. Anyways, hi everybody, welcome. Sorry that I took a second. Yeah, a package arrived shortly before the stream today, so I felt like I should probably go and get that, because I had also accidentally put the wrong address on the package, and I wanted to make sure it didn't go to the wrong house before I could get it. But whatevs. Now that we're actually back in the game, might as well get started again. Okay, now it's saying my stream quality's good, thank goodness. But yeah. We last left off at the end of Chapter 2. Chapter 3 is where we pick up. I'm gonna try to also voice act a little bit quietly because my roommate has decided to work from home today and I don't want to interrupt him. It's possible maybe I can't. Alright, I'll try my best to sound intense but also quiet. Stubborn bastard! Hey, hey, hey! How the heck is he keeping up with such a huge sword? Damn, we can't shake him. We have no choice. Time to counterattack. I guess you're finally taking me seriously. Good. I was getting sick of playing tag with you fools. He's not gonna give up till he's dead. What a stubborn idiot. Does he really think he can beat 2-to-1 odds? Haha, I think I already have. What? Every fight takes spirit. You lose that, you've lost everything. And I figured out exactly what kind of spirit you losers had when you took up with your tails between your legs. Silence, killer dog! We can handle you. You're in for a painful death. Ah! Damn it! We can't get caught now! Okay, how about you just surrender and give me your full confessions, starting with who you are and what you're after. You needn't concern yourself about that. What? When did you get here? Commander, you came for us. You two are pitiful. You failed to report in as appointed, and this is why? We have no excuses. We had a lot of interference. I get it. So you're the man in charge. Only of this particular scene. Allow me to apologize on behalf of my men. Could I persuade you to overlook this incident? Huh? Okay, repeat that. I said that I'd like for you to overlook this incident. We never had any intention of running afoul of the Bracer Guild. Don't make me laugh. You think I'm just gonna look the other way and let you get away with what you did? Ah, well. I had thought it a generous offer personally. Certainly a fairer price than death. Both of you, stand down. Return to the rendezvous point at once. Yes, sir. Thank you, Commander. Where do you think you're going? Son of a... Fine. Target may have changed, but as long as I have one, and you being the leader, I'm assuming you've got better information to offer me than your underlings anyway. You think it'll be that easy to make me talk? I sure as hell intend to find out! This is it! This is the song! It's silver hair! Not bad. Not bad at all. You have an irrepressible passion, but a great weight bears down upon you. You are not quite so different from me. What did you just say? It's a painful thing to be powerless in a time of crisis, but you know that feeling all too well, no? I can see it in your eyes. Fine then. I don't know who you are, but I think I like you. Let's go out for drinks later. There is no shame in powerlessness. There is no shame in being outmatched. You and I both know that. Perhaps we could come to a mutually beneficial agreement. Screw you! Don't act like you know anything about me! You're in for one hell of a beatdown! All talk, no shock. Bet the guild's gonna love interrogating you. What the? Is that the body split craft? Agate sensed something faint from the dark forest beyond. Nice try, but you've got a heavy heart. And a heavy heart makes for a light blade. Why don't you come out from hiding and say that? When a warrior enters a skirmish, he must be prepared to lose everything. Otherwise, he can gain nothing. In order to live as a man, you must forego all anger and grief. With that, I bid you farewell. The presence in the trees seemed to have vanished. Forgo. How the hell am I supposed to do that? Oh, here we go. The Black Orb Mint. I love my animu melodrama. Animelodrama, if you will. I'm sorry.
Guess she's not here yet. Did we get here that early?
Could be. Want to kill some time at the tavern?
Nah, it's nice out, so I think I'd rather just wait here. I doubt I could ever get tired of the view of the river.
Yeah, no kidding.
I even get the feeling that Ruin's finally back to normal. Pretty amazing considering the uproar after Mayor Dalmore's arrest.
Well, a seated mayor's never been arrested before. Try to imagine if Mayor Klaus was arrested in Roland.
Yeah, that would be a real shock. But when I think of it that way, the people of Ruin almost seem cold. I mean, they were clearly surprised by what happened, but not a single person was truly shocked, far as I can tell.
Well, you have to remember, the mayor of Ruin has always been selected by bloodline alone. So he's not a mayor then. He's basically like a sitting monarch. He wasn't elected to his position by the Ruinians, and that probably makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah, that's true. The people of Roland appointed Klaus mayor because they liked him and trusted him. Dalmore's getting what he deserves, but I still feel kind of bad for him.
Hey, look who's here.
Huh? Oh, Sieg! Estelle, Joshua! Hey! I'm sorry. And I'm late.
No problem. We just got here ourselves.
And don't tell us you ran all the way here. You really didn't need to rush. I couldn't let you two go without seeing you off. Thank you very much for contacting me. Chloe, I keep telling you, you don't have to thank us. You too, Sieg. Thanks for coming.
Well then, shall we be off? Ah! Hello, Kurzel. Thanks for coming over.
Okay. We need to use the south exit to reach Zeiss, right?
Yes, on the southern road is a checkpoint called Erletten.
You've been there already.
Glad you made it in time for that. I'm glad you can make it in time too.
You can set out for Zeiss from there. Roger that. Okay, let's go.
I would hope that my Gear Falcon calls are getting a little bit better. I should probably also check what sort of equipment I've got right now. What did I give Chloe again? I mean, she's probably not going to be with us for much longer, but like... Yeah, considering that the I don't know for certain if I should give her anything at the moment. I guess I'll see if she ends up sticking around for the long run, and I'll maybe respec when I actually get to Zeiss. I just figured it might be a good idea to do that now just because. Actually, I'm probably not going to stop to fight anybody specifically. I think I'm probably already decently leveled for this point of the game. If I'm understanding correctly, anyway. Because we're all level 19. That seems like a pretty good spot to be at. Ooh, whoa, almost hit that one. Yeah. I guess while I'm traveling, though, I can also mention... Oh, never mind. We're already here. I'll mention it in the next travel spot, because it's going to be new, and I'll actually fight some stuff there. I was going to say what my package was that I had started the stream late for. I guess that definitely helps you get here in time.
I've been here before, but this is such a nice little spot. The view here is breathtaking. Certainly doesn't feel like a checkpoint, that's for sure. Actually, I hear that a lot of visitors come here to see the waterfall. Really? Ruinshire has a lot of nice places, huh? I can understand why the Duke would want to live here. Agreed. But I think Roland is also a nice, relaxing place to live. Oh, you've been to Roland? Yes, I've been to all 5 of the great cities. Oh, that's right. Zeiss is up ahead. You'll be surprised how charming it is. Really? Sounds like we're in for some fun.
Alright, why don't we get the paperwork started then?
Okay.
Alright, let's do that. Alright, counter inside. This guy, right? Yes. Good afternoon. How may I be of assistance? We were wondering what had to be done to obtain permission to enter Zeiss. Oh, okay then. Step right up. I'll take care of you. Be aware, though, that once these procedures have begun, you will not be allowed to leave the checkpoint. Are you okay with that? Yes, we are.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh.
I'm so gassy.
Then please start by signing these documents. Alright, everything looks to be in order. Is the young lady here not joining you?
Oh, I only came to see them off.
Ah, very well then. You'll be able to accompany them as far as the mouth of the Chaldea Tunnel.
Thank you very much. What's the Chaldea Tunnel?
It is the main road that joins this checkpoint to Zeiss. The path is a long tunnel that passes directly through Chaldea Hill.
Wow, an underground road.
That'll definitely be a first for me, too.
Are you sure about that, Josh? With how many secrets you've been keeping, I don't know if I can trust you when you say you've only done things for the first time.
Probably don't really need to rest. We're already full of stuff. Maybe we go up to the balcony here. Yep, take another look at that waterfall that we already took a look at last time we were here.
Wow, this is amazing.
Oh, hey, Sieg. Nice you could be here.
So the waterfall comes from a man-made river.
I think it's called the Lotsa Waterway. It was made a very long time ago.
Yes, and it's linked directly to the Valeria Lakeshore. Pretty impressive, given that they did it without any ordnance to help. So, what's that over there?
That's the entrance to the tunnel, I think.
Yeah. So, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. So, you're going to be traveling around the kingdom, right? We might be able to meet again in Grancel. Really? I'll be going back there when the Queen's birthday celebration starts. Some of my relatives will be there, so I have to join them.
That's just a month away, isn't it? I think we may actually be in Grancel around that time.
So then, once you're done with your family stuff, contact the Grancel Guild branch. If you do, then we can try to meet up. I certainly will. Estelle and Joshua, I can't thank you enough. I won't ever forget everything that you've done for me. Come on, don't be so formal.
We're in your debt as well, for many reasons. I'd say we're pretty even.
What a thing to say. When we confronted the mayor, I said some terrible things. You care for no one but yourself, but I was no different. Huh? I've been running away from the reality of my own situation for a while now. To the orphanage and to the academy. But the two of you taught me something. You helped me find the courage to hold my head high and find the strength to protect what matters. Because of you, I know how to be brave. I don't really get it, but if we were able to help you, I'm happy. Oh, cheer up, okay? We'll see each other again in Grand Cell. Yes, absolutely. And people will get to see Sieg there too, right? That was a joke. I mean, Grand Cell's pretty far away. I don't think those wings would hold. Besides, your home is here. Sieg isn't just any bird, you know. I think he'll be there. I'm sure.
Sieg's just full of surprises, isn't he? Well then, shall we be off?
Yeah. Hey, good luck to both of you on your journey. And I'll be praying for you to find your father. Thank you.
You two take care. Oh, that was a really cute detail of her like walking backwards before turning away. That was really cute.
Yes, I think so too. We'll see them again. Sorry to keep you waiting, Chloe.
Oh, hey.
Miss Julia, you're done with your duties at least in Fortress? Yes, took longer than I'd anticipated. Pardon my rudeness, but I've come to get your report on the incident. Thank you for your service. Hey now, settle down, Sieg. Have you been fulfilling your duty as escort? He's always been very helpful. Isn't that right, Sieg? He's certainly chipper. The Arceus stopped at the end of the highway. You're to report in there. Understood. I'll be leaving school for a while. I need to say goodbye to my teachers before returning to Grand Cell. Estelle, Joshua, I'll take what you taught me and show you that I can be strong. Stronger than even you two. I'll do everything in my power to see to that.
She's been an agent for the Royal Guard this whole time. Huh?
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just got the feeling that someone was coming. It was Olivier. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have.
Huh? There's someone in here other than us? Guess not.
Yeah. Sorry, must have imagined it.
Oh, I get it. I think you've still got a little crush on Chloe.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Oh, don't be shy. You know, I can read you like a book. It's not unreasonable after all. You did, kiss her during the play. What if she asked you to come back? You'd say yes, right?
I guess you didn't notice then.
Huh? Notice what?
The last scene? That was just for show, you know. It was staged just so it would look like a real kiss for the audience.
What?
You really can be completely clueless sometimes. It was written right there in the script notes.
Oh, I see.
I mean, hey, she only reads her own lines because that's all she needs to know. Like, I get it. I've done that plenty before.
Note to self, do not insert foot into mouth. But why do I feel so relieved?
Estelle? You okay?
I'm fine. Come on. Size the weights.
Oh, here we go. All right. Yeah, this is about the opportunity that I can actually describe what was in my package. It is actually a costume piece because early next month is when I'm going to be going to Comic-Con and I'm going in costume. The problem, however, is that it requires like a lot of stuff that I don't have, so I just been building up the parts that I need, basically. I need to actually like check what it's weak against. Okay, it's weak against wind, so this is Estelle's forte. But yeah, like I needed glasses, or like costume glasses basically. And I basically needed like round glasses essentially. And I looked on online stores, and like Spirit Halloween was selling literally like Harry Potter glasses, which I don't like that they're Harry Potter, because I'm assuming most people around the internet these days would probably know why. But yeah, like they were kind of the closest option that I had to what I needed, so I kind of went for them anyway. They just arrived, and I just realized they have Harry Potter logos written all over them. So like I'm gonna have to remove that, definitely. I might like, I mean, like the glasses are actually supposed to be gold rimmed, but I got like black rimmed, so maybe I'll just get like, maybe I'll just like get some gold paint and like put it over like every surface to hide the logo or something like that. Maybe that will work, I don't know. But you know, I was gonna say we'll see, but I'll see. Like you guys are just gonna kind of have to like speculate, I guess, if this is even worth speculating on, that is. Okay, Josh. Josh is like, stop boring the audience or I'm never going to hit a shot. Oh, treasure chest. Curia Balm? The chest is empty. Because you removed the contents, you looter. Yeah, I sure did, and what of it? Tiara Balm. Nope, still empty. Alright, let's see here. Another Tiara Balm. The chest is empty, like your thieving heart. I think they're starting to repeat quotes at this point. I could have sworn I've heard that one already. Which way is forward? Okay. This is indeed the way. Okay, both fire and wind are super effective against this guy. Very nice. These guys are easy. Death Blow 2. Hell yeah. Reduce the searching empty chest. That's really sad. Yeah, they're definitely repeating them now. Come on, turn around. Okay, I'm just gonna have to assume this is your back. There we go. It was your back. There we go. Easy, easy, easy. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright, I think we made it now. Nope. I guess that was the halfway point. I don't think that was the back. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Bubble blower. I think I'm gonna save up for the S-Craft, actually.
Alright, we're good to go.
Alright, cool, cool. We are so ready for whatever this new area might throw at us. Oh, hey, thank you. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna be risky. I'm gonna be dangerous. Like, Hellgate is the only area attack that Josh has. I guess I might as well just, like, use an art on this one back here. And then I'll, like, aerial both of these guys. Okay, we got this. Almost.
Alright, we're good to go.
Alright. Oh, I just realized we're actually getting very close to the next level up. I should definitely do this first, but like I'll fight like one more enemy. And I think that will probably get us up to the next level before we get out of the cave here. Okay, we're already nearing the end, so... Just gotta run back and forth a little bit. I'm sure the enemy will respawn. Alright, Bubble Blower, give me your worst. Nice. Very, very nice. Okay, that didn't quite do it. Maybe this one will. Alright, now Josh gets that crit.
Alright, we're good to go.
Come on. Yeah, now we got it. Sweet. Perfect timing for the level up. Alright, and then of course we save. Because why would you not in this sort of circumstance? And now we skedaddle. Dang it, I should have known there'd be more after this. Decisions. No, I mean, okay, this isn't a hard decision. I don't know why I was trying to make it out like it was.
That's that. Let's move out.
Nice, nice, very nice. Okay. There's some more of these dudes. There's a lot of health bonuses sprinkled throughout this encounter, apparently. There we go. Yeah, that's just the kind of thing I like to see. Decisions adding to the melodrama. just imagine myself eventually getting to an encounter with like a normal enemy like this. I'm just, which one do I shoot?
We're good to go.
Oh man. Oh, what is this? Limestone came warning, beware of monsters. I've already been facing them. What's a few more, am I right? Oh boy, okay, there are quite a few more actually. But it's okay, it's okay. I'll just wail on this guy. Okay, Josh, it only works if you actually hit the guy. Oh no. Alright, well, I guess I guess I'll attack this guy instead. That's not fair, dude. Like, what the heck am I supposed to do to that? Solid Hellgate there. Yeah, indeed. Thank you. I thought that would work really well. Problem is this freaking jet tortoise just put an earth guard around itself, and now I don't know how I can hit it. Okay.
All right, we're good to go.
I'm guessing it must be a case of... Oh, sorry about that. I'm guessing it must be a case of, like, once it puts the guard up, it has, like, one attack that it can just tank without damage. And then, like, when another attack comes in, it will, like, it won't be effective. Or something like that. I don't know. Nice. All right, what do we got here? Tiara Balm. The chest is empty because you've already been here. Yeah, that's how that works. I just wanted to see if you can be funny to me still. It's not enough that I got your treasure. I want you to be funny. Looks that way at one hit guard. Yeah. Makes sense when you say it like that. Actually, you know what? I should just knock that one into, like, further into the range of the rest, and then have Estelle use an aerial. Oh, never mind. I didn't even need to do that. That's nice. I guess the problem is, can I get all three like this? I can. Dang, it's still alive. All right, maybe like one more aerial, because why not? I guess the problem is if I hit this one, it's gonna get pushed out of the range. I'll just hit this one. Fine. Okay, not my smartest plan there. I really should have been paying attention to the turn order, but oh well. I'm just gonna wail on this thing. I don't care.
That's that. Let's move out.
Yeah, you're not gonna like hit guard me. Is this actually where I'm supposed to go, or? All right, how bad are you, Mr. Burb? Flapping your useless wings about like you think that's gonna scare me. All right, they're not weak to anything, so I guess just hit them with whatever. Okay, that barely did anything. That's not a great sign. Well, I can get a crit. How much does this do? Still not that much. Okay, interesting. Okay, so physical attacks are just more effective against these things, it seems like. Oh my god. That was a pretty massive hit. Maybe if I do this. Can she reach? Yeah, she can reach. Okay. Man, these guys are pretty strong, actually, as it turns out. And just a little bit of a something for Estelle. I might use something a little bit stronger if need be. But how's this one doing? Okay, this one's also not weak to anything, and it's got even more health. Okay, I might like aerial these guys or something, but like if they're resistant to magic like the other ones, then I might be in for a bit of a bad time here. Gonna attack their weakness, otherwise you're gonna have a bad time. I'll get this one, it's closer. Pink better than blue? Possibly. Okay. It's nice to know that we're resistant to whatever it is that they're doing.
That's that. Let's move out.
Then again, I should probably not risk it. Uh-oh, baby toucans, it looks like. Baby penguins. Yeah, sure. Okay. Josh! What is wrong with you, man? You still haven't gotten over that thing from last time?
All right, we're good to go.
Okay, we got it. Okay. Alright, what's up this way? Alright, come on. Yellow penguins. Or orange, maybe. Or yeah, they are yellow. Okay. I honestly have no idea what the difference between all these colors is, because they have no, like... There's no difference in their elemental weakness. They're all just kind of, like, flat. I don't know, just like, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of this one. Okay, interesting. Oh, come on, man. That's not okay. Oh wait, no. What I wanted to do is actually use a craft here, because I think she can hit them in a line. Yeah, she can. Okay, perfect. Maybe a cloak and dagger on the yellow one here. Don't miss it. Okay, thank you. Oh my god! Oh no! Okay. Okay, I think first what I should do is make sure that Estelle can actually survive a couple of attacks from these guys. Seems like a bit of a waste of a tiara bomb, but I'm gonna be getting probably a lot of these, so I'll just use one.
Good to go.
Okay. Actually, I'll just comet these guys. They're already lined up. Red one must be the boss. Maybe. It's very possible. Arg! Okay, that's... You know what? That's fine. I've got reviving bombs now.
We're good to go.
And it can't take out both of us now.
I'm sorry.
Alright, just don't immediately kill her, please. Actually, hold on. How much health does the last one have left? 276. One more would probably kill it. It had... Actually, I just realized it has less health than the yellow ones. That's interesting. Yeah, one more reviving bomb for you, Estelle. Just don't get hit, okay? Okay. We're good. We are so good. Oh my god, it's got like the magic pixel left.
Piece of cake.
Holy cow. Okay, that was a lot more deadly than I was expecting it to be. Oh, okay. I didn't know that recipe previously, so that's nice. I don't remember which ones of these I've... I don't remember which ones of these I've had already. Just whatever... I guess really anything works. Like the maximum one that I have is a 300 HP. I pulled through. Yeah, sure did. I'm just that good at games, bro. Okay, the only ones that I'm not sure about are the red tail soup and milk crepe. Maybe the beefsteak. Excuse me. I don't have the milk crepe or the beefsteak actually. Okay, I'll do some of that. Seems pretty self-explanatory to me, and hey, it was worth it. EP Charge EX, hell yeah. I just hope the chest is empty. Nefarious. It seems like it'll be pretty useful. I just hope I don't waste it unnecessarily on a random encounter in the middle of these limestone caves. Okay, this one also leads somewhere else. I mean, hey, it'll probably be a good idea to fight these things anyway, even if they do kind of kick my ass a little bit. Okay, what order do I want to hit these things in? Because if I can get them with an aerial or something, I should, yeah, none of them are weak to arts. Like, I'm tempted to think that, like... these really are, like, the way to go. Oh yeah, they both got knocked down, so they lost all their craft points. frick. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try and cloak and dagger the pink penguin because it's got the most health. It has a 20% chance to kill it instantly, so it landed a critical at least, so that's something. I can't quite hurricane yet, unfortunately. I'm just gonna aerial. It's fine. If it doesn't do that much damage, it's not a big deal. It does enough. It does enough. Could probably just like hit this thing and kill it. I'm willing to bet. Yep. Nice going, Josh. Very good. Okay, now I can actually hurricane these guys. But I should maybe like... I just want to be as like far away from them as I possibly can be. Sadly, I mean, okay, I guess this is kind of the farthest point, really. All right. Nice try. I'm not reactive to fish. My sense of smell is terrible. At least I think that's what he was throwing at me. I kind of sped through it, but... Oh, this one's almost dead. That was easy, actually. That turned out to be pretty easy. Not bad, me. Thank you, me. Except, okay, wait, yeah, no, it came up from here. Oh, treasure chest. Hell yeah. Oh. Okay. Might be in over my head on this one. But, you know, we'll see. Okay, can I hit some guys in a line from here? Dang, if I hit the one in the middle, it doesn't quite get more than one. I should probably also, like, work on, like, the positioning of my characters as well, because, like, there's a lot of places where, like... There's a lot of places where I feel like Josh can just about hit some enemies in a line, but not quite. And this is definitely one of those times. Alright, whatever. Let's see. Dang, nice. Okay. I also pushed them back in the attack order, so that's really cool. I think an aerial could hit, like, a whole bunch of them at once, potentially. What about a hurricane? Maybe that would be better. I can still hit only 4 of them, but that's something I can work with, I think. Actually, if I can kill them before they even get a turn, I think that would be the best thing. I'm gonna go for that tactic. Don't fart at me, you dumb animal. Ah, dang, it can't hit that one all the way over there. Can I art in time? No, I can't. Shit. Okay. I think I might just need to, like, get Estelle some healing. Because if she gets ganged up on these... If she gets ganged up on by these things, then, like, we are so screwed. Actually, I should have given her the fresh juice.
Not now.
Oh, no. The fart killed him. Damn it. Okay. At least Estelle didn't really get hit, so that's nice. I mean, she got hit once, but, like, not for that much.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, yeah, that was, That was not something I was prepared for. I think I'm just gonna run. We'll come back to that later, methinks. I think I need a little bit more, Okay, actually, here. Tactics. Okay. Because, yeah, usually, yeah, at least the way that, like, most enemy formations have been going, Joshua's kind of had, like, Estella's, like, had a little bit of a harder time actually reaching the guys out in front. I think maybe putting Joshua, like, a little bit more in the front, but over to the side might be a little bit more of an advantageous position. And they've both only got one option for this, so... I don't know, let's see what's over here, I guess. This might be the way that I came from, but I don't... Oh god, I really hope I don't get lost in here. That would suck. Okay, treasure chest. Tarot bone. Chest is empty? Madness. Madness? Madness! Oh, hi there. Nice of you to show up. We're gonna kick your ass. Okay, yeah, you see what I mean? Immediate flicker position, right there. That was exactly what I repositioned for. I can't do it again, unfortunately, but I could probably at least, like, hit these guys to death. Dang it. What? Are you kidding me? That one fart did all that damage? All right, well here, you know what? This attack isn't going to kill it, and I want that Sepith, so here.
All right, we're good to go.
Shit. Well, I guess they're matched in EXP now, so that's something. I may have made a mistake by coming in here. This one guarding anything? No, not really any reason to go for that. Oh no. I mean, baby penguins are easy enough to fight. I guess I could just, like, get some extra experience off of them. Oh, Estelle's still dead. Fuck. Alright. Alright, come on. Don't attack her, please. Okay, we're fine.
That's that. Let's move out.
Okay, we're fine. Beefsteak apparently has also not been used yet, so I might as well learn that recipe. Oh, and it also restores craft points as well. That's very good. Should probably also cook some stuff, actually. Yeah, it's good. It's cooking time. It's cooking time, boys. And these heal a lot of HP, so honestly, it would be a very good idea to make as many of these as I can. A couple of grilled rainbow, why not? And then how many of these can I make? I can make like, oh, 5. Okay. Like, the enemies in here are doing enough damage that I think I do honestly need to, like, have all of these high healing items. And then just to make sure that we're good for the road, I guess I might as well make a cheese risotto really quick. Or actually, heals HP and KO cure for all. Okay, if one of us is down... Or actually, no, preferably I would not want to be in that position again, really. So I'll just... yeah, just one cheese risotto ought to be fine. Okay. Should be good to go for a little bit longer now, I think. I gotta say, this dungeon is reminding me a lot of one that I saw in like the late game of Legend of Xanadu 2. There's nothing over this way. This is a complete and total dead end. Jesus Christ. Can kill its prey with a single attack. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, white ones are dangerous. Just like with people. All right. Yes, you do. Yes, you do, Estelle. You sure do. And then, okay, yeah, this way had nothing. God, am I gonna have to draw my own map? I might need to, honestly. Like, this is getting... Did I not check this already? This is empty. Nefarious. They just used that one a little bit ago. Didn't I check that one? I honestly don't even remember. Easy to get turned around in here, and I think I made a mistake by coming in here at all. Okay, yeah, this is the path that... Okay, I'm kind of getting back toward the entrance now. So I just gotta go down here. This is not the way. I hope it's this way. Okay, it must have been in this direction or something. Yeah, okay, I'm getting back toward the entrance. All right. I'll maybe save this for some other time. Like it was... Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to get right back into it. Yeah, that was an interesting little interlude. But yeah, the penguin grinding, I think, is gonna have to wait for much later. I don't know if I'm ready for it yet. Is there... Oh, there's a thing. That's sign. Duh. Alright, whatever. I came out stronger, so, bring it on, bitches. Wait, no, I don't need to do that. These guys actually are weak to my spells and stuff, so... Okay.
All right, we're good to go.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I just picked up like a death blow ornament recently. So why don't I like see if I can... Oh wait, no, I already had one of those. Okay. Silly me. I still don't know why it's like... I still don't know why it's not letting me put it in there. Like, it's still a time quartz. I done get it. Alright. That's not gonna save you for long, dude.
That's that. Let's move out.
There we go. There we go. That's much better. Oh, what is this? All right. Oh, we didn't even get the preemptive attack on them. I could have sworn I was coming after them from behind, but oh well.
That's that. Let's move out.
All right, should be good. Should be good. All right, here. What do we got? Tiara Balm. The chest is empty, but you may now fill it with your tears. Celestial Balm. You again. Okay, now they're getting new again. That's good. Ooh, what? There.
All right, we're good to go.
Nice, nice, nice. Where's your back? There. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't even... Okay, yeah, no, that would not get off in time. But it's okay. Nice. I think I'll just wail on this thing.
Piece of cake.
Oh, here we go. Finally, we're getting somewhere. I've gotta hurry. Huh? Someone's coming this way. Oh, the little girl.
Oh,
Good afternoon.
where's the fire? Good afternoon. Are you taking this road too?
Well, yeah. Wait, too deep a voice.
Have you seen any lights that weren't working? Lights along the tunnel wall, I mean. Sorry, if there are, I haven't noticed any.
All the lights we passed were still on, but we did pass one that was flickering. There's 2 rivers between it and here.
That's it! It's just like I thought. Sorry, I have to hurry.
I wonder if she's from Zeiss. Strange little kid. She seemed awfully flustered.
Now I'm kind of worried. Hey, you want to try following her?
You read my mind. I don't like the idea of a little girl wandering around here by herself. Not without adult supervision, of course. We should catch up on her. I didn't see the second part, but whatever.
Okay, come on, let's hurry.
Sure, fine. I know the game's just not gonna let me leave until I do it anyway, so... Oh, it's a ways back. Holy shit. I forgot. Oh, whoops. That was not what I wanted.
That's that. Let's move.
Okay, okay. Oh, I gotta recharge here. Because of course I do. There we go.
I can't believe there are so many of them. It's gonna break at this rate. Maybe this. Bearing set. Angle of elevation 20 degrees. Orbital compression at 30%. Go! If you come any closer, then I won't miss next time. I mean it. Oops, I think that made him angrier. Ah! Yeah! Huh? Hey, I remember you. We can talk later. Get back.
We've got to get rid of these things first. And these guys aren't so tough. Yeah, I have a flicker point for 2 of them. Josh! Come on, man. What have I been counting on you for this whole time?
We're good to go.
Yahoo. Wait, am I like over leveled for this point of the game? Or like
That was scary. Thank you very much. I thought I was a goner for sure. Well, the important thing is that you're safe. But you really should be more careful. Stirring up monsters is a surefire way to get yourself eaten. But if I left them alone, they probably would have broken that light. Speaking of which, why would those things go after the lights anyway?
don't they do the same thing when the highway lights are switched out? The septium in those circuits is the monster's favorite food. The highway lights work to keep monsters away, but when they stop working, they have the exact opposite effect.
Oh, I get it. Still, you shouldn't mess with stuff like that. Septium might be their favorite food, but little girls probably rank a close second. Oh, sorry.
Go easy there. Giving her nightmares and saying don't do that isn't exactly going to score you any points. In what?
Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Anyway, my name's Estelle.
And I'm Joshua. We're bracers, affiliated with the guild.
Oh, so that's why you're so tough. I'm Tita. I work as an apprentice at the central factory. Wow, that's pretty impressive. Well then, Tita, we're heading to Zeiss, so do you want to join us the rest of the way?
That's right. You don't want to be around here if the monsters show up again.
Really? Thank you. Would you mind waiting for a little bit? I've got to get that light fixed. Yeah, it's probably risky to leave it like that. How in the world did you know it had burned out, though? Well, I was lucky enough to notice the problem when I was looking in the computer database. Seemed like an effective unit was installed here by mistake.
Oh, all right. It's a good thing you caught it when you did.
Computer database?
She don't know computers. Estelle is freaking stupid. That's the joke, right? That's the joke that we all keep coming back to, that Estelle is stupid.
Okay, that should do it. Sorry it took so long. Wow, color me impressed.
Well, she's an apprentice at the central factory. She has to be good.
Well, I didn't do anything special. Just fixed the quartz connection and adjusted the orbital pressure. Well, sure sounds special. It's not that big a deal. Okay, how to explain this? Each ornament has a quartz circuit inside, and if that isn't properly... Stop! Maybe you should save the explanation for after we get on the road.
Man, she's reminding me of somebody else that I love. But then again, I just met this girl. I don't know if I love her. And also, she's probably like 12, so I shouldn't anyway. I don't know.
I mean, if we stand around too long, the monsters, you know... Yeah, I guess so. I was just warming up, too.
Well, why don't we set out for Zeiss then?
Okay. Yes, sir!
Yahoo! New party member. What sort of orbits does she have? Interesting. Oh, I can't unlock those until we get back to town yet. We do have a lot of Sepith, I'm pretty sure, so I could unlock those fairly easily, but oh wait, no, I didn't check. Okay, so she's got some time, darkness, and earth spells, so that's good to know. Yeah, I don't really need to rest up. I think I'm good. There we go.
Oh! The tunnel ends here. So does that mean this is the entrance to Zeiss? That's right. It leads...
Sorry if that was loud.
it lays right into the basement of the central factory. I'm excited to see it.
Central Factory is the pride and joy of Zeiss since it's an industrial city. I'd heard it was big, but that's about all I really know.
Well, yeah, it's really huge. Anyone who's not used to the layout could get lost in a hurry. There's a creepy thought. I'm beginning to worry whether or not we'll really be able to make it to the guild. The way out to the city is up on the first floor. I'll show you how to get there.
Thanks. Well, let's go in. All right. Okay, that makes 8 cans. Check and double check. Let's check in on the factory. Any other dudes around here? Nope, guess not. All right. Sweet. All right, I might as well save too. Oh wait, what is it? Oh, this. Okay. Left elevator, right basement orbit workshop. Okay. Maybe I'll check out the workshop first.
Whoa! What's this place?
Wow. Looks like almost the entire factory is completely automated.
Below the city, there are lots of ornament factories. They make everything from lights to airship parts. That's awesome. A little overwhelming, but awesome.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, there's only an emergency staircase through that door. If you want to go up to the ground floor, just go back the way you came and straight down the hall.
Duly noted.
Okay, what's this room? This is the elevator. It can take us from the basement to the roof. Can't say I've ever seen one of these outside of the mines. And this one seems super high tech.
Well, this is Zeiss. We've been saying it like 5 times, and you're stupid. And since this is the central factory, I'm sure they have quite a few of these.
They have more than one? It's the latest model, too. Maximum weight capacity, 50 Torum. You can handle even heavy industrial equipment with no problem. I don't entirely get it, but it sure sounds impressive. So how do we get it to move? Why don't you just pick which floor you want on that panel? Let's see, you want to go into the city, right?
Yes. Can you take us up to the first floor?
Okay. Whoa.
She's gonna be jumping in that thing in no time. I guarantee it.
Whoa. Check out the size of this place. This is the Central Factory's main floor. It's where the reception desk and customer maintenance windows are.
I see. So we can get out to town from here.
Oh, Tita! Miss Hazel?
There you are. Supervisor Travis has been looking for you. He'd like for you to go straight to the operations room. Luke, hello! Thank you so much for joining. I'm sorry that your emoji is not going to show up correctly. Wash hands. Well, here, since you're just joining us, I just came out of a mine. Now we're in a super sciencey city. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, okay, I will. Uh-oh, sounds urgent.
Thank you for showing us around.
It's no big deal. It's the least I can do after you beat up those monsters for me. Well, we're planning to be in Zeiss for a little while. Would you mind if we stop by to see you again? I thought that. Bye-bye then.
What a sweet kid. I get the impression that she's a lot tougher than she looks.
I agree. I always wanted a sweet, lovable little sister like her. Instead of, might I add, an obnoxious little brother.
You keep saying things like that, but you're the one who's always following me around. If you want to be more like a real older sister, you need to get your head out of the clouds every now and then.
Like who's talking. Anyway, all sibling rivalries aside, want to head into the city?
Yeah. First, I'd like to switch assignments at the guild. Plus, we can see if there's any new information on the Orbment or Dad.
Sounds like a plan.
Hold on. Is this... yep. Okay. I knew for a fact this guy might be an Orbment dude. I didn't even get the chance to change Tita's Orbments yet, but I probably will later. I mean, okay, they've already got their things open, so... What sort of things? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, the new ones are so expensive. Oh no. It's 800 water sepith just for that one. Oh dang, I'm really gonna have to do a lot more of these than I thought. I've got so much white stuff though. Should probably actually like be using that, you know? I've got so much Mira as well. Thankfully, I don't need to really trade it for money. I don't know. I'll come back to this later. I think that like everything's a little bit too expensive for me to really worry about. Everything's a little bit too expensive for me to worry about trading anything for quartz. What do you sell? Okay, I know all of these recipes right now, unfortunately. All right, what about you? Oh, I got plenty of bear claws. White stuff? I probably shouldn't have said it like that.
Oh my god, they even got escalators. Whoa, what's this?
Some kind of moving staircase. It is a really long climb, so I guess it'd be tough without it.
Yeah, but to have the whole thing moving underneath you? This place has been full of surprises ever since we got here.
No kidding. Alright, oh, you're at the Brazier Guild. But I should probably also take a look at the equipment shops, actually. Escamolators. Okay, yeah, this is where I remember I'd seen some like guns or cannons or something at a previous shop, but like I didn't get anything from there because I didn't have a character who can use them. At least now I can get some upgrades for Estelle and Joshua. And some full metal jackets. Very handy. Man, I've already spent so much money. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, I guess I better get this stuff swapped out then. Alright, let's sell off all my unnecessary stuff. Huh? Oh, whoops. I forgot. It does that. Wait, why do I still have... I just realized, why the hell do I still have Agate's sword in my inventory? He was literally using it in the cutscene at the start of the chapter. Oh wait, whoops. Okay, I got at least some stuff back. I guess I should sell the double spikes, but first I should also like unequip anything that they do have on right now. Okay, okay. So, yeah, even just 1500 will get me enough to the point where I can buy the next boot upgrade, thankfully. I should also be selling this though. Figure I'll keep like I'll keep the other 2 double spikes just in case like other people come into the party and they have stuff that's worse than that. I will also definitely sell the work boots because they are really old at this point. Leather jackets, yeah, those are old too. Maybe I'll keep like 1 shield vest just to be safe. Oh wait, I haven't bought the thing I need. Whoops. Oh wait, work jumpsuits? Am I gonna need to come over and buy that? Why is it in its own category? Ah, well. Oh, well, I actually did get a lot of money from, like, selling all that old stuff. That's really handy. Perfect. Okay. We're all nice and protected now. I don't think I really need anything else from here at this point. Might as well save as well. Alright, and what do you got? Okay, just general stuff, the usual. I need to hear it. Hold on. What's like the most? I need salmon for this. Okay, I've got plenty of all of the other ingredients that I need. I just need more salmon. I just don't know if I can. I don't know if I can get it from just like any place. Looks like I can't from here. Damn it. Okay, whatever. It's fine. I'll worry about like items in a little bit. I just kind of want to check out some of these other buildings first. Oh, there's a... Oh, I didn't realize it was going through the back alley. I'm so bad with directions. Shop. Oh, I haven't gotten any of this yet. All right. Seasonal tot. My apologies to any of my British viewers. If I even have any, that is. I mean, I had one... Actually, no, I shouldn't say. I sometimes forget. Some of the people that I know don't like to have details about them divulged, so I really shouldn't. Alright, what other buildings are there? Oh, there's the chapel, obviously. And then, is this the inn over here? Yeah, okay. Zonrod Hotel. Yeah, I guess, nothing really else to do except go into the Bracer Guild. Might as well.
Hi there!
Pardon us.
See, we're... Finally here, I see. Estelle, Joshua, welcome to Zeiss. Huh?
You know us?
I've already been briefed of your arrival from one Jean at the Ruin branch. A girl with chestnut hair, tied in twin ponytails, and a boy with black hair and amber eyes. That is you, is it not? Okay.
Actually, maybe I should... Oh god. Now I'm gonna offend my Russian viewers. Hold on.
My name is Kilika. Zeiss welcomes your service. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Oh, same here.
The pleasure is ours.
I know you've only just arrived, but I'd like to proceed with the formalities of changing your affiliation. If you'll just sign these documents. Okay. That should do it. You are both now affiliates of the Zeiss Regional Guild. There are no...
Oh, wait, no, I'm turning French. Damn it, I can't keep my European accent straight. Hold on. Let us begin.
There are no urgent matters that must be seen to currently. You are free to check the bulletin board and work at your own pace. That's kind of disappointing, but hey, a little peace and quiet can be a good thing. Oh, right, I had a question to ask. About Cassius, correct? She can read minds!
Did Jean tell you about him too?
The whole sordid matter. I'm sorry to have to say that Cassius is not currently in the Zeiss region. He only stops in every few months or so. Figures.
That just leaves Grancel. Or maybe...
I believe I might be able to provide you with a lead in another matter. Please, take this. What's this? It's a letter of introduction to the head of the central factory, one Mr. Murdoch. He is basically like the mayor of this ice region.
Is this in regards to the matter of the Black Orbment?
The stories of the mayor's residence painted as a very mysterious item. I'd suggest that you consult with the factory chief and see what he has to say. Wow, you've really got all this planned out. Do you have some kind of superpower, Kilika? My business is to provide support for bracers, such as yourselves. I simply decipher the intelligence that's provided and pass it on, as the mandates of my job require. Wow,
we really appreciate your assistance.
Think nothing of it. I trust that you will return to assist us, should a major incident occur. You can count on us when the time comes.
Well, do you want to go ahead and see the factory, Chief?
Sounds good to me.
VTF2. Yeah, he's just the immediate Russian voice that I think of whenever I gotta get the accent in mind. Alright, these are both long-term tasks, thankfully, so I have plenty of time to complete them. Interesting. Alright. Alright, well, I guess, actually, now that I've got that done, I might as well rest at the inn and save. Could probably get on with a little bit more of the main story for a bit, since I've got so much time on those side quests. I'm sure that if Sabinian tunes in later, maybe he can give me some pointers on my... Oh, I'm going up the escalator the wrong way. Yeah, I just need to go to the central factory, and he's on the second floor, I believe. Door's locked. Okay. Oh, well. Oh, the archives. This is actually where I need to go for one of the side quests.
Excuse me. We saw your request on the bulletin board. Oh my, you're here already. I only just put in the request a little while ago.
You can give me pointers? Alright. I guess for what it's worth, you are always there for me, and that's why I love you.
I only just put in the request a little while ago. Well, we had to come in to change assignments, so we were ready for work. Well, shall we get started then?
Sure.
That's fine.
This is about hiring the temp librarian, right?
Yes, that's right. It turned out to be much more of an ordeal than expected. What kind of ordeal?
Jeez. I can't believe you're younger than me and you're already making like even cringier dad jokes than I do.
What kind of ordeal? I'll explain that in a moment. Beforehand, though, I have a matter I would like to help you settle.
Like you to help settle. Frick. It's not showing up on the video, guys, but he just punched me. At least I think that's what that means.
Consider it a favor, if you will.
What kind of matter are you referring to?
The archives loaned out some books to various central factory departments. Sometimes they keep them past the due date and don't pay the fees. First, I'd like you to get our books back. What? That's simple. Where do we need to go? Let's see. They should be in the 3rd floor design room and the 4th floor lab and clinic. 3rd floor design room, 4th floor lab and clinic. Got it? Is that everything? Yes. Please come back once you have them. Okay, we will.
We'll start immediately.
And where do the main quests say I need to go?
Teresa the Target. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong spot. Made arrangements with Zeiss to speak with the factory chief. Okay, he's got to be around here somewhere, I'm sure. All right, 3rd floor. One of these guys has got to have his books. Oh, there we go. Just checking all the corners just in case. Yeah, probably nothing. All right. Okay, and then the clinic and lab on the 4th floor. Wait, did I already? No. Kitty talk for dummies. All right. Tomorrow's cooking. Tomorrow's cooking today. Sounds like a very 1960s sci-fi kind of thing. Acerbic tomato? Did I literally just steal like a specimen of something that these guys were working on? I didn't even like, I was just checking in there for books, man. Vile and wait, hold on, let me see. Recently, Lorraine had me try some kind of vile anti-gnat food product sample. Looks like a tomato, but it's terribly bitter. It definitely made me forget any thoughts of sleep, but now I can't get the taste out of my mouth. But that's like calling mousetraps on your earlobes anti-sleep aids. This term was supposed to be studying greenhouses. Do you know what studying greenhouses means? Quite literally, you are watching the grass grow. Boring and, more importantly, unmarketable. So I decided to breed a new species of tomato. It rescued me, so to speak. So, who would like to sample my tomato? I happen to have a sample already. A new species that arose as a byproduct of experimentation. It is unimaginably bitter. Well then, I guess, yeah. Alright, librarian, we got your books. Why is it high? Sorry, hold on. I'm gonna turn this in and I'm gonna reveal your message, Luke. I'm sorry that it got hidden.
Oh, are you done? Yeah, we brought them for you.
Septium Optic Annals, Tomorrow's Cooking, Kitty Talk for Dummies. Yay.
Good. Now, we have all the books again. Thank you for your assistance.
It was no big deal.
We didn't have any issues. That's good to hear. In that case, perhaps I should go ahead and ask for you for help with my favorite type of work. Oh, that's right. You mentioned having some significant problems somewhere along the line.
So what kind of work is it?
Just like before, we need some overdue materials returned. The book in question is called The Herb Woodpecker.
You'll make a note of that?
Right. Herb Woodpecker. So it's a book on birds, right?
So do you have any clues for us?
Yes, as a matter of fact. Take a look at this.
Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond and ye shall receive.
Okay, I wrote that down. What the heck is it? It was written on a card that was taken from the book. I imagine that is some kind of hint as to its whereabouts. Hint at bad poetry, maybe. So, it was only borrowed because someone with way too much time on their hands wanted to hide it elsewhere? Evidently so. It's a sort of trick that researchers used to play on each other long ago.
Apparently it wasn't punch. Maybe it was pointed? Wait. Okay, I'm seeing the I'm seeing the emoji that you sent more closely. Yeah, that is indeed a point. I don't know, maybe it was the emoji spam? I have no idea. YouTube's auto moderation is kind of weird like that. I'd love to graduate to the point where I can get like a manual moderator and not have to worry about all this bull crap, but I don't know how to do that yet. And I know you've said you wanted a mod for me as well, but like I just don't know how to get the systems up and running. Maybe maybe perhaps when you're up here, I mean, I guess you're going to be playing games with me, so it might be a little bit difficult for you to mod and game at the same time. But, I don't know. Maybe we can work something out. I don't know. I have no idea what would possess someone to hide a book of all things, but we certainly have our fair share of unusual characters. It's not surprising that any of them might follow such a bizarre custom. And for those who didn't see the last part, I'm pretty sure that this is the same phantom thief that hid the relic from the mayor's estate last time around. Anyway, I leave this matter in your capable hands. Please bring the book back. Hey, hold on a second. Is this the only lead we have? I'm afraid so, but the guild sent you, so I have every confidence in your ability.
Well, that's just awesome.
Understood. It will be difficult work, but we'll do all that we can. You may have to search every nook and cranny in Zeiss, but I'm sure you'll find it. I'll be waiting here. When you do find it, please bring it back to me.
Let's get this show on the road then.
Oh, you're good. I look forward to seeing you again. I guess for what it's worth, you don't always need to let me know when you're leaving. I always just kind of assume that anybody who's watching will be dropping in and out as necessary. You can feel free to come and go as you please, and I do not mind in the slightest. I guess I could also probably so there's a stone man at a lake or something? Is it maybe in here? No, this is just some guy's house. What is this? Oh, this is the Trap Plains Road. Okay, this is where another one of those quests is happening. But I don't need to go there yet. At least I don't think anyway. Okay, nothing over here. I don't see a lake in this entire place. Let me see again. Temp Librarian Plus. Approach the man. Excuse me. Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond, and ye shall receive. So where's the pond? Landing port, maybe? I like how you said that probably while they're gone. Searching every nook and cranny now. And I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. Meow. Who's a good kitty? I mean, I'm just gonna spend like a little bit searching. I'm not too long. Because like last time I kind of like cheated and just looked to where the first clue was, and then I basically found my way from there. But I figure like this time I should actually try and like do this for real, you know? Maybe he's in the chapel? Bless you. Thank you. I love this Triton like rap snare. It's so cool sounding. I love it. Okay, this is just a balcony. Nothing up there. Maybe, hold on. This kid has a bubble that keeps like appearing. Maybe the balance is all off again. Maybe move that can on the left a little more. Okay, this is not important. Whatever. I should at least turn in the first quest here. Whoops, that's not the right building. All right.
Welcome back. It looks like you've just finished your job. If you clear any other contracts, make sure you come here and report it.
Duly noted, Kilika. This is still like, yeah, this, oh god, I accidentally opened multiple menus at once. I didn't know you could do that. Wait, hold on, can I do it all three? I think, not quite. I can't open the recipe menu and the main menu at the same time. But I can open the quest menu and the main menu at the same time. That's interesting. Sorry, face itchy. I think I'll just get back on the main story. Because these are still, somewhere within the Zeiss region. Oh, in the Zeiss region. Okay, so it's not like... Okay. It's not necessarily going to be in the town. It's just somewhere within the region. And there might be like another mountain village somewhere else. Okay, look here. Really quick, just because I feel like it, I'm gonna save really quick. I need to go reveal Luke's message over here. It's a little bit too late, and I don't think it's gonna show up in the video log, but oh well. Anyways, I need to talk to the chief. Yep. Okay, just talk to her. Easy enough.
Oh, you were the ones with Tita before, no? Welcome to the Central Factory. Can I help you? We are from the Bracer Guild.
We'd like to meet with the factory head, if we may. Reach in her pouch, pause for dramatic effect, then flourish the introduction note to meet the factory chief. Joshua looked stoic and tried not to roll his eyes.
I see. Just a moment, please.
Hazel used the intercom, keeping one wary eye on Estelle all the while. I mean, she produced an official document. Why are you being wary of her?
Sir, I'm terribly sorry to bother you during your... Yes, sir. The people from the Bracer Guild are... Yes, sir. Right away. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Murdoch will see you now. His office is upstairs on the second floor. Nice. I didn't think he'd see us so quickly.
Let's not keep him waiting. Yeah, I'm going up the stairs. Screw elevators. All right. Hey, I've been waiting for you two. Estelle and Joshua, right?
Yes. It's nice to meet you, sir.
We're sorry to bother you at work like this. No, don't worry yourselves about that. The Bracer Guild, and Cassius in particular, have done a great deal for me in the past. It would be rude of me not to welcome his children.
Huh? You know Dad?
I guess you might say that. Here's my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the Central Factory produces the finest ordnance in the land. Naturally, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we had a problem, we'd always contact the Roland branch and have him come over.
I see.
That explains all the business trips then. And now, my benefactor's kids come to visit me themselves. So what can I do for you? I'm happy to help.
Thanks, sir.
It's kind of a long story. Serious black ornament. I see. Well then, would you mind if I had a look at this ornament?
Sure, no problem.
Estelle produced the black ornament and handed it to the factory chief. Oh wait, I just realized K is mentioned in the letter. I think that might be referring to Kilika, perhaps. Now this certainly is an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere.
Caliber?
You mean the numbers that are carved into the ornament's frame? Exactly. It's almost unheard of for an ornament to be produced without them. That's just not in Liberl either. Oh wait, sorry, I read that wrong. Also, I burped, sorry. That's not just in Liberl either. Most other nations on the continent are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the ornaments were first invented 50 years ago.
Ah, you don't say. You're right. There are numbers right there. Crazy.
You mean to say that you've never noticed in all this time?
Oh, you hush.
I mean, it's not really important. I don't think, anyway.
But seriously, is it really that strange for one to have no caliber on it?
It's pretty much a part of the production process, and that goes for any orbital factory. It's as if this one were a prototype or something. If so, I'd imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take it my meaning.
So, less with the sweet and awesome, more with the stabby hurdy. Got it.
Of course, I can't say for certain without looking inside. What is it? But I can't find the maintenance cover. And now that I really look at it, it has no seams to it at all. How the hell was this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it.
Oh, man. Would it be possible to cut it open?
That might work, yes. But I'd hate to just break something belonging to Cassius like that.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we should let that professor handle it.
All right, the one mentioned in the note. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. There was a note that was included with the ornament.
Please ask Professor R to do an analysis. You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you? Well, let me think. From the letter R and the people that Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell. I thought so. I've returned. Welcome back! Hello!
Who's Professor?
So, yeah, for what you missed, they're giving this black ornament that they received in a letter to... received in a letter that was meant for their dad, who disappeared toward the beginning of the game. They're giving it to this guy because he knows, like, who might be the Professor R that's mentioned in the letter that was addressed to their dad. This ornament also saved them from getting killed last chapter, by the way. In a little bit of a contrived way, because it deactivated the villain's ornament, but not the gun he was holding at the same time. So he very could have easily still shot them.
And wait a second, how do you know this guy?
I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought orbital technology to Liberl in the first place. Hey, you know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, ornaments were invented by Professor Epstein. And Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the ornaments and his knowledge back, and that's why Liberl is a technology-advanced nation. You might say that he was the father of the orbital revolution.
Wow, now that is impressive. Man, I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that.
Even so, it worries me a little that you'll be letting the old handle this ornament. I have no idea what it is, really.
Huh?
Well, how to put this? For good or ill, he's a certified genius. When he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, there's just no telling what he'll do. Much like the time when he was developing the first orbital airship.
What's with the far-off look?
I guess that a lot's happened. Sorry. I'm sure that he'll be able to figure this thing out. Go and find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt.
Thanks, Chief.
Where should we go to find him? Hold on a moment. Murdoch flipped the switch on the intercom. Testing. Good. Actually, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you, but can you come here? Alright, I'll be waiting.
What, did you just call the professor or something?
Oh, no. He actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure out something about that thing.
Wow, he really must be a genius. Wait, then who did you call?
His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. It's Tita. I'm sure the child will be happy to show you the way.
The child? Excuse me? What? Oh, Estelle and Joshua?
You mean that you know each other?
Yeah, we only just met a little while ago, though.
So I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter. Exactly. Tita, I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like for you to show them the way to your house.
To see Grandpa? Okay, I will.
I appreciate it. Tita Gaming. Hello, Privilegia. Thank you so much for joining. Yes. If you learned anything new, I'd love it if you came back and told me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this.
Sure thing.
If you'll excuse us, then.
Hey, I didn't think you'd be coming. And you're even the granddaughter of the famous professor.
It's no wonder you're so comfortable with orb mints.
Oh, come on. I'm still just studying under my grandpa. Oh, by the way, do you bracers have business with my grandpa? Well, sort of. The situation is kind of complicated.
We can explain everything once we see your grandfather.
Oh, okay. My house is in the southwest corner of town. Get off the escalator and go straight until you reach the south entrance. Then turn to the west and there it is. Got it. Well, let's get moving.
As it happens, I had actually already been to that house earlier, so I know exactly where to go. It's just straight down. And right over this way.
This is my house. Wow, nice place.
Professor Russell is here?
No, I think he's in the workshop. Through this door. We should go and say hi then.
Sounds good. Shame there's nothing to loot around here, though. This feels like just the kind of place where a bunch of really valuable stuff would just be lying around. Okay, I remember seeing this room in like various playthrough videos of Trails in the Sky. I think it even shows up in like later installments. Which, for the record, I was looking at playthrough videos because I needed like footage for some of the covers I have planned in the future. I didn't look up any specific spoilers, I guess maybe aside from like one boss fight against a character that we have seen already, but like I would consider that probably very minor.
I'm home, Grandpa.
Okay, maybe this way.
So this is the professor? Nice to, meet you. My name is Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. We actually came to get your expert opinion on...
Look at him go. Got it! I did it! It's finally complete! That's right. Who's the man? I'm the man! Yes, I should start testing it at once.
Wow! What the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa kind of goes into a trance when he's working and he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished up the device he's been working on for the past few days.
I see. He really is something.
No, he's something, all right. I'm so embarrassed.
That's okay. People get like that. I get like that. Nothing to be embarrassed of. So, once again, like this game has like a weird habit of like really villainizing like anybody who gets like really into their work. I don't know why. Or like really passionate about stuff. It's almost like this game has a problem with its target audience or something.
Grandpa, there are some people here who need to talk to you.
Oh, Tita, you've come at just the right time. I need your help with compiling the data from these tests. Also, I'm only just realizing this, by the way. I really should mention it now. Like, Professor Russell and... Yeah, Professor, like, Murdoch and Russell definitely have a bit of a Light and Wily thing going on with their designs. It's not just me, right? I would hope not. I need your help with compiling the data from these tests.
But Grandpa...
This new invention will actually block a biosensor orbment's detection faculties. It emits a unique orbital force field that deflects the energy with oh god, it's getting actually so technical that I can't read it. It emits a unique orbital force field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Since when do I overstate my own accomplishments? Now come on, we've got testing to do. Wait, Murdoch and Russ. Wait. Gorillas. Gorillas Gaming. Holy shit. Wow. I guess it's just a matter of time. I mean, sadly, I don't think anybody in this game is going to be named 2D and Noodle. I think those are two wacky names for this game.
Right.
Professor Russell and Tita began working with some complex-looking equipment.
Hey now.
Never mind, Estelle. I think we should just let them be for a little while. Hey, you with the black hair. Who, me? Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy is Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on, be quick about it. All right.
Wait, Joshua?
Hey, young lady, you with the antenna hair.
Antenna? Oh, no, you didn't.
Quit farting around and make some coffee.
Why should I have to make you coffee?
I take it black, by the way. I want it clear as mud.
You're not hearing a word I say. Fine, whatever.
Yep, perfect. All set, Grandpa.
Just as fast as ever.
Oh. Where are Estelle and Joshua?
Who? Come to think of it, I do vaguely recall a couple of young folks. Murdoch sent along some fresh faces then, I presume.
Grandpa.
They're in his house after all. Yeah, they sure are. And so Estelle and Joshua inadvertently wound up as assistants in the experiment. After many small, but relatively harmless explosions and some singeing of the eyebrows, the day gave way to evening. Sorry about all of that. I just assumed you were both new employees at the central factory. So it's only natural that you wound up being drafted as assistants.
This is no laughing matter, especially since the only thing you had me helping with was making coffee. Girls can bang metal parts together too, old man.
Relax, Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in startup tests on a brand new type of orbman after all? Well now, you're a bright lad then, aren't you? Want to give up this bracer nonsense and start up in the field of orbital engineering?
Grandpa? I'm really sorry, guys. I guess I got caught up in the moment, too.
You don't need to apologize, sweetie.
Aw. She's like a mom already.
But I thought the father of the orbital revolution was going to be some really amazing man, not some old fart with attention deficit issues.
Please, you're too kind. Moving on, so I'm being paid a visit by the children of Cassius. That's quite the surprise.
So you really do know our dad?
Yes, from way back when. I've known him since his army days, some 20 years or so.
I met him too. He had the really nice mustache, right?
Well, I don't know if I call it nice so much as suspicious looking. But if he's known Dad for that long, it looks like we'll be safe and trusting you-know-what with Professor Russell after all.
Yes, I have to agree. What are you talking about? And what was it you wanted my help with?
Well...
I see.
Wow, a pitch-black orbment.
Yes, most intriguing. And with no inscribed caliber or seams. Look at that frame, too. Professor Russell produced a cutting tool from his belt. Without a word, he pushed the blade's edge against the outer shell of the orbment.
Wait, what are you doing?
It's a special alloy steel cutter. Just as I thought. Here, take a look.
Okay.
Estelle, Joshua, and Tita peered intently at the black orbment.
Huh? There's not even a scratch.
The frame is made from some type of metal that I've never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think.
That's just crazy.
If we can't find some way to open it, we'll be right back to square one. Well, I can certainly spend some time on trying. But first, I think that maybe we should put it under a measurement scan.
A what now? That huge piece of equipment you saw when we were working on the experiment. It can gauge orbital energy activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with your technobabble. Just tell me what using that thing will accomplish.
To put it in layman's terms, it'll allow us to see just what this orbment does. We won't be able to draw any definitive conclusions just from measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but it's a start. and that should give us a major clue. Indeed. So without further ado,
Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first?
sure.
Estelle and Joshua, you're both welcome to join us.
I can't promise it'll be anything special, but
Sounds great to me.
We'll even help with prep. All right, come on then. I've got a bit to do while lunch is prepared.
no, I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around.
My house, my rules.
What is up with these two?
Now I see where she gets it. Now, if everyone is ready, let's get this started. Estelle, if you'll put the orbment on the stand.
Okay. Like this?
Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita?
All set.
Good, good. Now we're commencing orbital force measurement test on the Black Orbment. Black Orbment? So that's going to be its official name after all.
But using it officially is so boring and simple. Why not something cool like dark thingy, the impending doom?
No, simple is best. Anything longer than Black Orbment would just be annoying to say.
Oh, look at her. She's all anxious to start.
Huh?
All right, let's begin. Tita, if you'll activate the scanner, please.
Okay.
Output. Why is the Capua theme playing right now? This hasn't played since chapter 1, and what do they have to do with this? Set at 45. Put all measuring equipment on standby.
Roger. Done. All measuring equipment is calibrated.
Okay, from here on out is the real deal. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we can do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. Now let's just see how much this contraption is really worth.
You're sure in a good mood.
And click!
Neat. It's all glowing and stuff.
I get it. It's putting a major strain on the crystal circuit. There. Tita, any readings?
Yes, but they're kind of weird. The tachometer's needle's shaking like crazy. Now it's spinning around the dial.
What? What's going on here?
Joshua!
It's that same black light from before. What? Oh shit. Oh no.
Grandpa, it won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down.
Don't you dare! Just a little longer and we'll have something! And there goes my chicken nuggies.
Wait a second. All the lights in town are going out.
What? We have no choice then. Terminating the experiment.
Oh, they're back on.
Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record anything. And the only thing that kept working was the scanner on which the Black Orbment sat. But even that, well, as for everything else. Good. Looks like the experiment's finished.
How's it outside?
Fine. All the lights are back, like nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking, though.
Okay, but just what the hell was all that?
That was what I would dub the orbital shutdown phenomenon.
The what down?
You mean how everything inside all the orbments just stopped working at once?
So the Black Orbment did this?
Yes, I've no doubt. But I would have never dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely more to this than I expected. Interesting. Most interesting indeed.
Only you would think causing a blackout over an entire city is interesting.
Professor! Murdoch, just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that would cause all the power downtown to go out? How rude. It's not even my fault this time. See that there? That's the black ornament, and it caused this. Is that the... Okay, I get it. If that's the root of this, then it's genuine extenuating circumstances. But it still means that this was your fault. Ah, nuts. You got me.
That's it? They're just okay again?
Are they always like this?
This is so embarrassing.
And so the first day in Zeiss kept everyone busy. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua stayed at the lab for the night. Well, we're getting at least a little something, I suppose. Dang, this is a long-ass cutscene. I really hope that I can still do the side quest after this.
Man, yesterday was such a crazy day. I was surprised enough at the town, but I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that.
No kidding. But back on the subject of the Black Ornament, it's much more powerful than I'd ever imagined possible.
Yeah, what's the professor gonna do now that his equipment's gone all kerflooey?
Good morning, guys.
Morning, Tita.
Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday.
No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay?
Yep, like babies. Is the professor already up?
Oh, he left for the central factory early this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the Black Ornament secrets.
Wow, sounds like getting roared at over and over by the factory chief yesterday didn't even put a dent in him.
We really appreciate the both of you taking the time to just look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you.
Oh, it's fine, really. Grandpa's investigating it out of pure curiosity more than anything.
I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast.
What do you plan to do?
Naturally, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on with that ornament too.
Maybe there's something we can do to help.
Yay! Then you can come with me.
Uh-oh, I almost forgot about the soup.
Just a second, you two. I'll bring your breakfast as soon as I make sure it's edible and not on fire.
I guess that's what that smell is. Man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back with us to Roland.
Estelle, don't say things like that. What the hell are you talking about?
She could be like a pet, cheering us up whenever we're feeling down. What is wrong with you?
That's kind of creepy. Nobody just like comes out and says shit like that unless they've got like some seriously messed up shit in their heads. I'm just gonna say that right now. Like, it's one thing saying that you could eat her up or something like that. Saying you would keep her as a pet is a whole other thing entirely, you guys. Oh, man.
And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the central factory.
Before we do that, I'd like to check in at the guild. I think it might be best to report on what happened yesterday, just to be on the safe side.
Well, okay. Hey, Tina, would you mind if we stop by there on our way?
Sure, go ahead.
Can also check to see if the quests have expired. Which would be a good idea, I think. Excuse me. Okay, let's see here. Okay, they've been upgraded to medium term, so I should probably do them soonish. Talk?
Good morning. That was some day yesterday, wasn't it? When you are ready, we'd like your full report on it. Business as usual, Kilika? I've heard the basics from the factory chief already, but I'd like to expand that account to some first-hand details.
Well, alright.
I see. So the ornament that was sent to Cassius in secret was in fact something dangerous. The guild is very interested in these developments. We need to continue working with Professor Russell for the present. Thought you'd say that.
When we have more information, we'll contact you immediately. Alright. Well, I'm definitely thinking that it would be a good idea to get the side quests done before I continue, because, like, who knows how long the next quest is going to go on for. So, I guess I can... Highways this... Okay, I guess I'm kind of locked into this now. So, yeah, I'll worry about it when the term says short, I guess. Why didn't I just go up this way? Workshop on the 3rd floor. Okay. Wait, whoops. Honestly, this might even be faster than the other way. Oh boy. All right, I'm starting to get a little bit lightheaded right now. This game really does that to me. Just like 2.5 hours of talking straight will like really take it out of you, apparently. Is this how voice actors feel, I wonder? Yeah. I'm not gonna step away for like a full meal because like I don't really have anything around here. Probably just gonna like get, I don't know, Taco Bell later because I have no standards. But I will take a quick drink of my Arnold Palmer. Dang it! That's not what I wanted. Sorry, I just had the controller sitting on my lap, and I guess like the slightest tap of the left trigger apparently pulled up the bestiary. It's like, what? How much does it need to be pressed? Okay, it's a little bit more than I would have thought, but no, well, it doesn't matter. I'm splitting hairs here. Bah! Another failure! I need to decide on a voice on him already.
Grandpa, we came to see if we could help.
Hello, Tita. And you two are here as well, I see.
What can I say? We were worried. So what are you working on?
Well, as you can see, I'm trying to cut into the black orbment, but it hasn't been going very well. Deep breath. What seems to be the problem? Perhaps a demonstration is in order. And click!
Whoa, what's that thing? It's a circular saw. It's made of a special alloy that can cut through basically anything.
That ought to do it then. It stopped.
I thought that might happen.
It's on a smaller scale, but it's the same phenomenon as yesterday. It seems like the black orbment is blocking the functionality of the other orbments, interfering with them in some way. And I doubt it was solely made for the purpose of killing the lights.
Yeah. But Grandpa, doesn't the effect spread like it did last night?
Yes, good thinking. This interference with nearby orbment seems to spread out, moving from orbment to orbment like chain lightning. I'd put the range at about 5 Arg. But if there are no orbments powered on within that range, well then, that's where the effect stops. I see. That makes sense. However, even with that knowledge, there's no way to know why it causes machines to simply stop without getting a look inside it. It's very troubling.
Is there any way to destroy the thing? Maybe with a good scream and a really hard whack?
Don't be ridiculous. Didn't you see the big saw do exactly nothing to it just a moment ago?
Well, yeah. Anyone thought of trying fire? Maybe it'd melt down in a blast furnace or something.
If we did that, the insides of it would melt too.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was worth a shot.
Actually, it might work.
Really?
You know of a way to burn it open? No, that's not what I meant. Orbital power. Excuse me. Orbital power, that which drives orbments to work, can't be used for this problem. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on any orbital energy. Is there even such a thing? The combustion engine. It's a device that burns fuel to generate energy. The idea has been around for a long time, but it's very inefficient when compared to an orbital engine. However, all you need to work on them are standard tools.
Huh, neat.
I get it. Fire is the key.
But Grandpa, I've never even seen one of them.
I'm pretty certain that there's one under study in the central factory workshop. Oh, you'll need to get fuel as well.
Like oil or something?
No, it's called gasoline. It's extremely flammable. There's likely a tank or canister of it stored in reserve. Yes, that should do the job. I'll start getting the tools ready.
I'll help.
Is there anything we can do? I mean, I can't do anything super technical like Tita can.
Well, you could go and get the engine and gasoline. It's gonna be heavy, but you braces should be strong enough to move it.
Okay, leave it to us.
So, where would we find these? Well, let's see. Don't tell me that you've forgotten. I've forgotten.
He just said not to say that.
Estelle, if you look in the operations room, you could probably find them. What in the heck is an operations room? A room with a bunch of orbital computers. It's on the 5th floor. We store all kinds of information there for safekeeping.
Wow, I didn't even know there was such a place. Then I leave it in your capable hands.
Making coffee, fetching stuff. Well played, old man, well played. Oh well, let's go find this operations room thingy.
To the 5th floor then. Alrighty. All right, perfect. Made it in record time. Ah.
Wow, check out this place.
This has to be the operations room. Hey, you two. I haven't seen you before, so you mind telling me what business you have in here? My name's Travis, senior engineer and supervisor. Nice to meet you. We're with the Bracer Guild.
We're here at the request of Professor Russell, so if...
Professor Russell? He's not in trouble again, is he?
Again? You really don't have much faith in him, do you?
No, I mean, I realize that he's a genius. He was the one who developed the Capel unit after all. But even being acquainted with him results in no end of trouble. Tita, on the other hand, is an incredibly sweet girl, just an all-around good kid.
Yeah, I get what you mean. But I don't think we have time to stand around talking in this case.
We need to find where the central factory stores its equipment. Oh, is that what this is all about? In that case, go right ahead. I'll show you how it works. This cylindrical device is a type of computer. It's called the Capel. These days, they mostly get used to assist in airship navigation. But this one is equipped for the fastest general-purpose data processing in the world. It can be used for anything from calculating material density to information retrieval. Now, for information retrieval, you have to use this front panel to select that mode. That will send the signal through the wiring and allow you to access the memory orbment. There's a quartz inside that trains on a rapid light pulse in it, you see. Then it simply extracts the data you want. So I trust you know how it works now? No sweat or no clue? I mean, sure, yeah, it's just like reading from a hard drive, basically.
Yep, no sweat.
I'm impressed, Estelle. You're way better with modern technology than I am.
Okay, so I lied. All that stuff went completely over my head.
Yeah, okay. Once again, another meaningless choice. Well, here's the setup. You change the mode with this panel. I'm sure you'll figure out in no time. Copyright ZCF 1197 to 1202. Oh boy, this is where the game is gonna make me read history. Alright. I'm just gonna read and while I'm drinking my thing here, so pardon me if I go silent for a bit. The sovereign state of Lemon. "39 failed test flights, god dang." Okay. Cool stuff. Okay, here we are. All right. This is actually what I was looking for in the first place. Maintenance Chief Gustav. Okay. Emergency stores, 20 mid-sized tanks, Ornament Manufacturing Factory. So it's, I mean, it's still somewhere. Actually, it's probably down in like the basement factory, actually. Blah, blah. Sorry, I don't know why I did that. Widely considered uncomfortable to ride. So I need to talk to Maintenance Chief Gustav and get the gasoline from the Ornament Manufacturing Factory. Looks like you found what you were looking for.
Wow, it's like a magic box or something.
Orbital computers are really something. As I understand it, Professor Russell's teacher, Professor Epstein, was responsible for the original concept. But it was Professor Russell's talent that made an idea into reality. If only his presence of mind were on par with his intelligence. Well, Eidos isn't one to bestow two blessings on one person.
By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of those combustion engine thingies?
Oh, Leon! Hi! Somebody's streaming without me? I'm sorry, man. I mean, I said what time I was doing it, like, everywhere that I... It's the same time every week. Professor Epstein? I guess it's just unfortunate coincidence. I don't know, man. For what it's worth, he's dead in this universe too. Anyways,
By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of those combustion engine thingies? The maintenance chief, right? Where is he?
he's currently overseeing the airfield, so you have to go there to speak to him. Also, the gasoline is likely in Ornament Manufacturing in the basement. Talk to the staff there. I'm sure they'll be happy to get it for you. Excuse me. I know. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Maintenance Chief Gustav is down at the airfield working on a combustion engine. And the gasoline is in the basement Ornament Manufacturing facility. Excuse me, Estelle.
Thanks, you've been a big help. Even if you are a gassy son of a bitch.
Not getting his island anytime soon. Yeah, thank God. I mean, he had like... I mean, I don't know if maybe like... I don't know if this game is going to have the balls to say that like, oh, maybe Professor Epstein had some like complications about him, or if this game is just going to be like, no, he was just an all-around great guy who made the future of modern technology possible, because I guess that's what he is in this universe, basically. But, you know, different... Or, hold on, actually, let me double check. His first... What is his first name again? Professor C. Epstein. Okay, so it could be... I mean, for what it's worth, like, Epstein is, like, certainly a name you can associate with some more savory folks as well. I usually think of Brian Epstein. Or is it Epstein? I don't really know, and I don't really care. I really should, though. Oh, hello.
Excuse me? What's that? May I help you? You need gasoline? I think we have a tank of it back in storage somewhere. I'll check for you. This is Faye. Got a request down here. We still have that tank of Calvard gasoline there in the warehouse, right? Can you send some down? Yeah, enough to carry. Thanks.
See a redacted photo of him getting redacted.
They're sending some for you right now.
Sending?
There we are. Is this gasoline?
So that's what sending is. That sounds really funny out of context, I just gotta say.
Neat, isn't it? This conveyor belt system isn't just for ordering goods. It's an entire network that connects the whole facility. Convenient. Professor Russell invented it. Originally, it was just a series of tubes for sending products back and forth, but the professor completely rebuilt the system into something a lot more useful. Of course, getting all the infrastructure in place was a gigantic pain in the... I can only imagine.
We have to be on our way. Thank you for your help.
No problem. I don't know what you're using it for, but be careful with that gasoline. It has a tendency to fireball.
Alright, just as long as we don't get into any encounters, then we'll be fine. Alright, door's locked here. Maybe I can go in there at some point later. Where's the airfield again? Is he on the roof, maybe? Is that where it is? Oh, this is the roof. Whoops. Maybe I'll go down to the 5th floor, see if the door gets me out anywhere.
I don't know.
Where the heck is the airfield anyway? I guess it's the part where I have to like search the entire freaking building. Maybe it's like over here somewhere. I have no idea where the airfield is. Maybe if I talk to somebody, maybe if I talk to the receptionist, maybe she knows. Airship boarding platform. Wheel comes back. Figures kind of official business forum. Okay, so what I'm taking is that I need to tell Russell to call him back or something. What are you doing? I need that combustion engine and some gasoline. Well, yeah, I'm working on that, dude. Or wait, hold on, what? They're in storage in operations on the 5th floor. Okay. But yeah, I went in there. I went in there and I got what I needed. So like, maybe I just need to leave. And gasoline is not a problem to get, but I just don't know where to find the other thing. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to find the goddamn combustion engine and I don't know where the airfield is. Surely I'm missing something, right? Okay, I guess I'll actually go into every room. Oh wait, okay, I think I should probably talk to Murdoch. Nope. Okay, he's not. He's already in the middle of the official business. God dang it. Oh, hey. I helped this guy in the previous town. That's cool. That's cool stuff. Okay, I almost thought that was gonna be something, but it's not. Where is the airfield? He said you'll find him there, but like, where is it? What location am I trying to get to? Okay, maybe there's like... No, that's not correct. That's not correct at all. I don't get it. Maybe, no, there's no other doors around here. Oh, I can't even get over here. I do not know where the airfield is. Why are you not... I can't leave this area as well. Like, I'm literally not allowed to. I got the gasoline. I can't hand it off to him. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. Am I gonna have to look this up? I'm legit getting stuck right now. I mean, I'm doing my best, guys. Trust me. But like, yeah, sometimes I just gotta know when enough is enough. I'm just gonna need a quick second to actually get the thing loaded up, but whoops. I don't need to know more about the author, I just need to see the thing itself. After obtaining the gasoline tank... Okay, here. After obtaining the gasoline tank, head over to Zeiss landing port and talk to Okay. I'm going up the wrong way. I don't care. Okay, I need to talk to a guy at the landing port. There we go. Hi, need a flight? Westbound airship just departed a few months ago.
No, thank you. We don't need an airship right now. Actually, we need to talk to Gustav, was it?
You mean the maintenance chief? He's not here at the moment.
What do you mean not here?
He went to Leaston Fortress 2 or 3 days ago. Some kind of repair emergency on a military patrol ship.
Leaston Fortress?
As in the largest base of the Royal Army out by Lake Valeria? Up in the north part of Zeiss?
Wonderful. He won't be coming back from there anytime soon. So what do we do about the professor's request?
I don't know anything about that, but the chief is actually on his way back. He just sent word to us.
Oh, hey, airship.
Speak of the devil. Hey, what do you know? We got here with perfect timing. A feat of modern Liberalian engineering.
An orange airship. Hold the phone. Since when are public airships orange?
No, that doesn't look like a regular public airship. The shape is wrong and it's got work arms all over it.
Now that you mention it.
That's a central factory vessel, the Leibniz. It's the same model as the public transport, but it's had several modifications. It's used for large-scale maintenance and transport.
Ha! A flying factory. Then the maintenance chief is on that airship?
That's right. Now's your chance. You need to talk with him, no?
We do. Thanks a lot.
Yes, thank you. All right, easy enough. What do you want? I guess that must be him. He's got a face, so. The Leibniz has a mountain of parts stored in her. It's dangerous, so stand clear.
Actually, we're looking for someone.
Isn't there a maintenance chief by the name of Gustav on this ship? What do you want with me?
Oh, well, that's convenient.
Ah, you're running errands for Russell, are you? But a combustion engine, huh? Well, you got good timing. I'll give you that.
Huh?
Hang on a second.
Does he actually have one packed onto this ship?
Looks like it. Here you go. It's a heavy beast though, so be careful.
Yow! You weren't kidding. But we can still manage to carry it.
You got some spirit to you for such a young girl. I like it.
Thanks.
It's a pretty interesting little coincidence. That old fart wants this thing right after I got it back from the military.
Huh?
From the military? Yeah, this thing was on loan to them for a little while. They were using it for some kind of research. As a matter of fact, I only just got it back today.
Huh, lucky for us. What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. It's always something. It's always something when you say it's nothing, Josh. Now that we've got what we need, why don't we take it back to the professor?
Sure thing. Thank you, Mr. Maintenance Chief.
Sure. Give my regards to the old man. Well, all right. Now we've got the things we need. Let's go do our questing. Or finish our questing, rather.
We're back.
And we brought what you asked for. Excellent.
Thank you.
You weren't kidding about how heavy this thing is.
Yes, your brute strength was most useful, girl. Perfect timing, too, as I've just finished preparing the tools. All that's left is to set up the engine and put gas in it. If you'll go and put on the finishing touches, Tita.
Yes, sir.
And it's all set.
Wow, this thing is really clunky looking. Are all of these engines like this?
Yeah, it converts the energy given by the burning gas to power the tools.
So this way they don't need orbital energy. Indeed. Now let's not dawdle. Let me flip the switch. All right. And click.
Jeez, this thing sure makes a racket.
It's definitely a lot louder than orbital engines. That's one of its drawbacks, yes. But I doubt we need to fear activating the black augment this way. Let's get started.
Whoa!
That's some serious sparkage. Okay, shut it down for now. We've seen how much physical punishment it can take and how much punishment our ears can take as well. Feels like a very Doc Brown type of line. Tiny scratch is faintly visible.
That's it? That's incredible! And with a special alloy saw too!
Whatever it's made of, it's tougher than anything I've ever seen. But if we keep at it, I believe this would work. We're going to go through quite a few saw blades, though.
So it's gonna be a real test of patience then.
Taste of patience. Hey, Professor, can I talk to you for a second? Oh, have you already finished the modifications? Of course I have. Remember who you're talking to. Anyway, what is it? Is something wrong? I just received a message from the hotel in Elmo for you. There's a town called Elmo? Alright, sure. You guys are probably already imagining the joke in your heads. I don't see the need to do it myself. The orbital-powered pump that supplies the hot water for their spa is broken down. Since they can't make any money like this, they'd like for you to come and try to fix it. Oh, you must be kidding! Damn it, of all the times for this to happen. If you're that busy, why don't you send another engineer over? No, that pile of junk is at least 40 years old. The younger techs have no idea what to do with anything that's not state-of-the-art. What a pain in the...
Grandpa, maybe I can go over and do the repairs, you think?
Huh? Tita?
You took me there to help with maintenance before. I think it'll be fine if just I go.
I'm sure you do a fine job on the repairs. That's not what concerns me. Agreed, there are monsters out on the roads.
But we can't just leave Mrs. Mao like this.
If that's the problem, why don't you let us handle this?
Huh?
It's a bracer's duty to ensure the safety of Liberal's roadways. Therefore, seeing that Tita arrives at our destination safely is our responsibility. Well, that's another story. If you're all with her, then we don't need to worry. All right then. Thank you.
Are you sure this is okay?
Don't worry about it. Kids shouldn't sweat the details so much.
If you're ready, then let's go.
Thank you. Thank you both. Okay, Grandpa and Mr. Murdoch. We'll be back soon.
Take care, dear. Be careful out there. Well, all right then. I guess now is about the time that I get the side quests done. And heck, like, I think one of them is going to be on our way, so...
So, Elmo. Sounds kind of fun.
Elmo is fun.
That was terrible. I'm sorry.
There's a hot spring there, right?
Right. It's a real nice place. My grandpa's taken me there a few times.
So, which way do we go?
There's a big field outside the south entrance of town.
You just follow that road due south to get there. Got it. Due south from the south entrance. Well, let's go then.
Oh yeah, okay. I was also going to see about like taking care of the temp librarian quest. Okay. It looks as though it is basically in the place we're going to, so that actually really works out. Oh, I should save. Actually, maybe it would also be a good idea to like look at the orbments as well. Oh yeah, Tita's gonna be in the party now, so I can just like open her things then. Yeah, actually, before I leave, I should probably get her slots unlocked. Sounds very bad when I say it like that. Please don't. Please don't. So that one takes 80. I've got so much Sepith right now. I can easily open these. Okay. There. Okay, perfect. Needs a space quartz only. Okay, interesting. And I can't use the one that I have. Why? Well, I guess she's already got EP Cut 2, so this would just be a downgrade, really. Okay, well, let's... Oh, wait, whoops. Let's see what these guys have got. What has she got right now? She's got Move 2 and EP Cut 2. So there's nothing that I can even put there. Like, there's just no other options. Unless, like, maybe I take something out of one of Estelle or Joshua's slots. Maybe I can do that. Yeah, why not? Okay. There we go. Okay. And then I guess I gotta respec Estelle's stuff right now. HP slowly recovers by walking. Ooh, that would actually be great to have. I'm gonna go to that. Yeah, this seems, actually, I might as well also replace Mind 1 with Mind 2. There we go. Alright, cool. I've got some pretty good respecking going on Estelle right now. I might need to make sure that I take back the Eagle Eye Sepith before Tita leaves, though. I don't know how long she's going to be staying. I have an idea she'll probably be sticking around for a while, though. Yeah, I don't really see the need to respec anything about Joshua. Wait, dang it. Apparently they've all got a little bit of shadow in them now, so that's interesting. Okay, now I'll actually save. Let's see, I've been going for almost 3 hours. Probably go just a little bit longer, maybe to the next major story event, and then I'll call it. Yeah, right now I've got a monster to defeat. But I might as well also get some, might as well break in the new orbments, eh? Okay, this is easy. Yeah, sure it was. It was it was a sheep. Or some kind of weird sheep creepy sheep. I love that name. A dirty calculating sheep. Beware if it's I thought it said sheep attacks. Oh man. Armored rabbit. All right. Okay, guns don't work very well on it. Good to know. I'm gonna head out of here, qualifying for Daytona. All right, well, you have fun with watching that qualifying race. I hope that Kyle Busch gets a good spot this time around. Hopefully, maybe me saying it will actually make it happen and not jinx it.
We're good to go.
Yay. These guys are easy. These are small fry.
We're good to go.
Oh, that was even easier. Holy cow. All right, we got a snake over here. Yeah. Doesn't seem so scary to me. Honestly, sometimes snakes can be really cute. Okay. I just saw it like doing a 1-frame bounce and I was like, are you okay?
Wing rule.
Oh, whoa, whoa. I almost ran into the wrong side of it.
Wing rule.
Yahoo. Elmo pump repair. Okay, so directly down is actually where I need to be heading next. But this one, roving the Trap Plains Road, might be around here somewhere. All right, what are you with your pink skin and green fur? Grinch looking motherfucker over here. A grasshopper. Okay.
Scary.
All right, that wasn't so bad. None of the enemies around, they're all like attacking singularly for some reason. So they're just small fry. I'm just gonna get like so much experience off of these guys. This is the highest speed grinding you've ever seen in your life, I assure you.
Good to go.
Oh, whoa, hey, almost screwed it up, but I didn't, but not quite. Uh-oh, well, slight complication,
That's that. Let's move out.
but we handled it.
We did.
Yahoo. Okay. Oh, dang it. It turned around at the last second and I didn't get the preemptive hit. Oh, well. If these 2 hits land good. Even its attack isn't very strong. Hey, she got her level up. Dang it. Oh well, it's fine. It's more understandable to miss with a gun, honestly. All right. I hope you guys don't mind me doing all these battles. I just figured that, like, it'll be a very convenient way to actually get some extra experience, considering that all the enemies are so weak and come at me singularly. Like, there's like been one instance where any of them were able to land a hit on me, and it was like just because Josh missed.
good to go.
All right, now what are... Oh, here's the huge monster that I was actually looking for. I don't know, I've seen lapidary wheels grind pretty fast. That's fair, yeah. All right, so yeah, this is the monster that I was actually looking for, so let's exterminate it. And I can see Tita's S-Craft as well, so that'll be pretty neato. All right, so what are you weak to? It's resistant to everything. Frick. Okay. Maybe I can Hellgate more than one of them? No, I can't. Mayhaps I think I'll probably just, like, Hellgate this one. I'm willing to bet all the other ones will probably crowd around it quite a bit. Oh, I should have, like, flickered, actually. That would have been better. Safest grinding ever. Yeah, no kidding. Sorry, it's taking a little bit longer than I maybe should have to choose a plan of attack there, but... Alright, I'm just gonna get these three. Oh, I missed that one in the back, but... Oh well. Maybe I can try confusing one of them. Oh wait, it doesn't even like... Doesn't even really matter anyway. Alright, well at least it's now gonna start attacking its own comrades, so that's nice. Yeah, I can flicker these guys. Alright, so, Estelle, you know what to do. Or wait, which one? Yeah, this one. Maybe I'll let Tita finish that one off. For right now, I think I'll probably just, like, do this one. Oh, she has like an... Oh, she has an AoE! Oh, that's even better. Okay, doing this one.
Prepare to meet your doom. Come on, everyone.
Aren't little guns with... Aren't little...
Scary.
I was about to say, aren't little guns with girls just the best? But no, I meant little girls with guns. Okay, this one's almost dead. I might as well just kill it. Man, Estelle's got that great defense. I've yet to meet one. Yeah.
I have yet to meet anyone that can outsmart the bullets.
Oh, jeez. All right. Can I, Oh, I can land a crit if the... Okay. I don't know if either of them will get close enough for it to be a multi-hit, but I might as well try. No. Okay. I thought you were confused! Now, whatever. Nope, okay. I don't have enough for a hurricane. Brrr. Haha! Nice try, idiot. Damn you, Josh. Here, I'll try and block the path to Joshua. Smoke cannon, why not?
Prepare to meet your doom.
Oh, it's blinded. That's really handy. I can do a flicker, stay where I am, and still hit it for massive damage. Oh, and I pushed it further back. Let's go. Let's just wail on this thing.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, that's how it's done. Oh, hi there. Can you not do that, like, please? Okay. Estelle, come on, please. Okay, there we go.
We're good to go.
Nice, nice. Thank you very much. Oh my god, there's like a huge wide plain over here. I do also kind of have to keep my eyes out for any potential treasure chests too. This is probably like a ways away from where I'm supposed to be, but let's see how strong these guys are. Still only one, so we might War Mantis. Okay, it's apparently very weak against fire and wind, and we got those covered, so yeah, just the usual. Yeah, piece of cake. You tell him, Estelle. Oh, okay. I nearly walked into it from the front. That would have been bad. Okay, yeah, that's... That...
Let's move out.
Wow, I think that might have been my first over 1,000 dealing attack. That was just immediate death for that creature. Damn it. Okay, that's fine.
That's that. Let's move out.
It's fine, it's fine. It's hard to hit bullets sometimes. I get it. Oh, there's a treasure chest right there. Alright, I'll grab that and then I'll actually head back to do the thing that I'm supposed to be doing. I didn't see that earlier. Maybe I just didn't have it looking in the right way. Alright, yep, monsters, whatever. Bring it on, you bitches. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And thanks for the HP heal. That's nice. Yeah, might as well do this one.
Let's do this. Not now.
Alright, thankfully I didn't end up losing the craft points unnecessarily, but yeah, still gotta use a reviving balm on the poor guy.
We're good to go.
Alright, and Tita, you know what to do for the rest.
Oh, okay.
Alright, there we go. Well, I know a certain move of Estelle's that'll be very useful against these things. Josh can't do his move that would be useful, but oh well, that's fine. He can at least do Hellgate, which will get 4 of them. That's nice. Oh, they're weak to fire and wind. Okay. He's having a little resty having a little resty foo over there. Are ya? Okay, that's the maximum I can get, but that's fine.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Nice, nice, nice. Running away, are you?
That's that. Let's move out.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad. I got some onions for it too. And a long barrel? The chest is oh so very empty. Alright, that's enough fun. Oh, careful. Could probably get a rest at the hot springs once we make it there. So I'll just continue on as normal, I suppose. Where are you? Okay. I'm still gonna kill anybody on the way. There's a part of me that's tempted to bring Tita more up to the front, but at the same time, maybe I should like future-proof, you know? Like, in the event that I get into a really difficult battle, I don't want her being at the front because she's got the lowest amount of health of anybody. Nice. Very nice. Oh, you almost got me there. You think you're so freaking smart? Okay, well now there's two of them. This is getting out of hand. Nice. Very nice. Ah, treasure chest. Just what I wanted to see. That wasn't really what I meant to do, but okay, whatever. Yahoo! Alright, let's see what we got here. Found Tiara Balm, and it wouldn't be empty if you hadn't already looted it, now would it? Okay, someone put up a fence here. I guess to show the entrance to the hot springs. Alright. Scary. Man, them grasshoppers are scary. Okay, that's the direction you're facing. I have to wonder if it was that little detour into the limestone caves that like got me all this extra experience. Oh wait, is that okay? That's still preemptive, thank goodness. Because like I feel like I'm just decimating these guys like way more than I even should. And also the fact that I'm nearly 2 levels above Tita, like it kind of gives me the impression that like I was supposed to be a couple levels below where I'm at now. Excuse me. Holy cow. All right, that's a lot, but that's fine. That's fine. Can I get more than 2 with any of them? No, I can't. Okay, it's gonna be either these 2 or these 2. So this doesn't really change anything. I guess I think this might be like slightly in the range of more of them, so let me try this. I can get the rest with the cannon, with the smoke cannon at least. Oh, I can get literally every single one of them with this. That's hella good.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Oh, that's so satisfying. All right, this one's really low, taking you down first. I probably should have hurricaned. Oh well. I mean, I guess for what it's worth, they can't see anyway, so it's like I can kind of just like play it safe. Yeah, might as well just do that. Oh wait, nope, not what I meant. I wanted to do a hurricane. All right, Josh, you get this one over here. And you get this one. Oh, it's still not... Dang. Okay, it's a lot more resilient than I would have thought, but... Damn, Smoke Cannon is really overpowered. I found hit 3! Hell yeah, that was one of the orbits that I was kind of wanting to... Here, wait, which one? Which type is that again? Oh, it's a space one, so I can replace... I can replace that one with these. It's perfect. And then I could probably give hit 2 to one of these too. I don't remember what exactly I'm already forgetting, Privilegia, what the stat things you told me were. I'm assuming that, like, I think dexterity is how likely you are to hit the enemy. So, like, I would probably want to, honestly, considering how much Josh has been missing, I should really give him the I should really give him the hit 2 one, I think. Dexterity is main weapon accuracy. Okay, yeah, he definitely needs the hit. He definitely needs the bonus on that one, I think. He's been missing, like, left and right throughout the last couple of episodes. And then honestly, like, yeah, his arts aren't really doing it as much as they used to, so I think I'm okay with replacing that with Haze. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. You must be awfully optimistic if you think more treasure is going to appear in this chest. And there's just a whole flock of creepy sheep here. Perfect for mowing down. All the children who are going to go to bed counting sheep tonight are really just going to be seeing the spirits of the creepy ones. I'm making good dreams for little boys and girls tonight. Wow, okay, surviving by the magic pixel. I gotta say, this is kind of another benefit of, like, having these, like, overworld roaming enemies instead of random battles, is that if you want to, you can just, like, chain encounters back to back to back like this, and just, like, raise your level super high if the game, like, decides that a whole bunch of them are just gonna be in the same spot. Dang it, the hit accuracy boost is not doing a goddamn thing for him, it seems.
All right, we're good to go.
I mean, like, is his accuracy really just that low? Like, hold on a second. 27. It's higher. It is higher than Estelle's, and yet he's missing so much more often. I don't even know how that's possible. Oh, we got a smorgasbord here. Okay. A little flicker for you. Wow. Nice. And a hurricane for the rest. Why not? And I wonder if just a regular attack would be able to... Nope. Smoke cannon. Why not? It at least blinds them so they can't hit us back.
We're good to go.
Headcanoning Joshua with prescription lenses. Yeah. Wouldn't that be funny? I suppose if he did have prescription lenses, he wouldn't be the last Trails protagonist to like get glasses in a later incarnation. All right. And oh yeah, I came from up there. So yeah, it seems like there's no other way to go but forward.
Wow. So this is Elmo, huh? I like it. It feels homey. What's that smell? Joshua, did you... Oh, that's just the sulfur in the water.
I guess that's just what happens when the water pours out of the hot springs, huh?
Oh, really? I feel like someone left eggs out in the sun for a year. Well, if I hold my breath, it's not too bad, I guess. It's not as strong as usual, though. There's hardly any steam coming out.
Maybe it's tied to the pump breaking down. Want to go ahead and see about fixing it?
Oh, the key to the pump shed is at the back of the inn. Mrs. Mao has it. We'll have to get that first. No problem. To the inn we go.
Oh, hey, we've even got a general store over here. What do you have? Yeah, what other... Oh my gosh. That's pretty expensive. I have exactly 9,000 Mira. God dang it. I was so close to being able to quote a meme again. You know, the highest form of comedy. Oh wait, hold on. So yeah. So healing items, okay. Seasonal tart. Actually, wait, do you sell salmon? I forgot to check. Nope, no salmon to be found. God dang. Oh, I don't have this though. Yeah, makes sense. Sorry, I'm thinking that this is also about the point where I would need to start looking for that book as well. Because, dang it. Okay. So yeah, that's cleared now. Okay, this next job entails searching for a book hidden by an old researcher. The client says that if we scour all of Zeiss, we'll come across it for sure. Approach the man of stone standing in silence within the mountain village pond and ye shall receive. The man of stone. That's not what any of these guys are. Oh, there's a way out the back of this place. Maybe I could find the pond that it's talking about that way.
Hi, Mrs. Mal.
Oh, hello, Tita. I'm glad you're here. Mr. Murdoch just got in touch with me a little while ago. Is it true that the professor's making you do the repairs while he's off doing Idios knows what?
It's not like that. He was planning to come here until I said something about it.
Oh, well, bless your heart, child. But you know you spoil that old coot, don't you? He's always been the sort to completely lose himself in his research, given half the chance.
Energetical granny, isn't she?
Well, she obviously knows the professor.
And who might you be?
Oh, let me introduce you. This is Estelle, and this is Joshua. They're with the Bracer Guild, and they're looking out for me. Hello.
It's nice to meet you.
What do you know? Please, do pardon me. I'm the owner of the Maple Leaf Inn. You can call me Mrs. Mao. Russell and I have been friends since we were knee-high to a grasshopper. Tita here is almost like my own granddaughter.
Excuse me.
Oh, okay. Oh, right, Mrs. Mao. Is the orbital pump really broken?
I'm afraid so, dear. I think the 40-year-old beast may finally be on its last legs. Oh, well, I wanted to replace it at some point anyway. Can you handle it, Tita?
You betcha.
Okay, just a sec. Just go north of the village square up the hill. The pump shed's right there. I really appreciate it.
You are most welcome, Granny. And the Man of Stone. Is that what that is? 'Cause hold on, there was a bit of a there was a screenshot in the game fac I was looking at earlier. Okay, can't go in the rooms. That's fine though, that's fine. I'm not exactly sure what's possessing me to try up here. I guess it just felt like it. Or wait, hold on. Is this the Man of Stone? Okay. Okay. Let's see. Man, I can get really far behind here. It's fun. I feel like I'm doing espionage or some shit. Yeah, there's a Man of Stone, they say. I guess the problem is I'm just like really worried I might like accidentally progress the story before I'm really ready. But I don't know, I guess I might as well try it.
This is the pump shed. That's right. Sends hot water to the inn and to the well in the town square.
Well, let's try that key. Yahoo, we're in.
Wow. So this is the pump.
No, caves are always filled with worms. They sure are. Just don't go to the cave next to the pump unless you like worms. Duly noted. You never know it was so old from how well maintained it is.
Well, my grandpa comes in at least once a year to keep it running well. 40 years ago, people didn't really know much about orbments. So grandpa created this orbital pump to show people what a difference orbital technology can make to their lives.
Oh, okay. This place probably has some sentimental value for your grandfather then, I guess.
And that's why he's kept it in such a... And that's why it's kept in such good condition.
Right. Let's see. First step is a systems check. And if that's okay, then we make sure there are no problems with the impeller or pipes.
Can we do anything to help?
Oh, it's fine. This is a one-person job anyway. You guys should just go to the inn and relax. Might be the cavitation and water hammer. Let me check next. Ah, it's a surging problem.
I figured you wouldn't be of any use.
Apparently not. Maybe we should take her advice and wait at the inn. Alright. Oh, you moved. Okay. Not much help. Dang it, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous that I'm going to progress the story before I get the side quest done. Head to the Maple Inn in Elmo Village and go to the pond that connects the inn with the... Examine the stone lamp. Okay, I had a feeling that might have been it, like, already. But, like, I wasn't sure how to reach it. I just hope that I'm not, like... I'm kind of locked out of it now, aren't I?
How's Gina doing? She's hard at work. We figured we'd probably just get in the way, so we'll stay here. Well, you might just be right at that. She's almost as talented as Russell himself. Hard to argue with that after watching her at work.
I'm just amazed that she's working at the central factory at her age.
And no matter what, she's always so sweet. Always has a smile for everyone. But get her in front of a machine and she'll tinker with it for hours. She loves it. She's just a fine girl. But still... What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. Stop saying that. It's always something. You can't lie to me like that. It's always something. Hey, Mrs. Mao.
Welcome back, Ed. What's gotten you all frothing at the mouth?
I, wanted to ask you something. That lady from Grand Cell leave?
A lady from Grand Cell. Oh, the guest from yesterday.
There are no child labor laws in Liberal. No, not if you're good enough at it as a child.
She went out for a walk, but she hasn't come back yet.
I thought so. This is awkward.
What, isn't she in the village?
Well, actually, I just saw her by the village gate. She said she was gonna go and take in the scenery or something.
Out on the plains? She'd have to be a fool to go where all the monsters are. You complete idiot, why didn't you stop her?
I did. I mean, I tried. She just wouldn't listen. I don't know how seriously she took what I said, but I'm worried.
Pardon me?
What? Are you new guests? Do you remember what time you saw that lady by the gate? I think it was right around noon. At least that's about when I got back.
Noon. Yeah, I think we can catch up with her.
We should get going before it's too late. Huh?
Oh, we're bracers if you couldn't tell by looking.
We'll head out onto the plains and find this girl. Don't worry. No kidding? What a stroke of luck. Yes, please.
You've got no right to even ask for their help. But fine. The guest's safety is paramount. I hate to impose on you two, but please look after my guest. Will do.
We'll be going now. Just please let me go check the thing. I just need to take a look at the thing. There we are. Okay. Package wrapped in oiled paper. It's the herb woodpecker. Nice. I mean, I was gonna say, like, also expounding on what you were saying earlier, Privilegia. I mean, I think that child prodigies are just like a common par for the course in these kinds of anime inspired games. You know, there's a practical guarantee that you're just gonna like have a character who's a child prodigy.
Now let's see. Plains Road is so wide. Where should we search?
Supposedly she said she was gonna take in the scenery, so it seems likely she's wandered away from where the road's paved.
Oh man, well, that's gonna be really safe, isn't it? But hey, no biggie. Let's find her and bring her back, hopefully with all pieces intact.
Maybe over here? Where once I looted a chest? Man, those were good times.
She's not here. I don't think she could have gotten far, though.
Probably not, if you think about what Ed said. Let's search around in the field some more. Okay, so she's not in the next area. She's got to be out here somewhere.
Ah, no! Someone help me!
Did you hear that? Whatever it was, it's not far.
Adios, Daddy, Mommy, no! Help!
That voice sounds suspiciously familiar.
I think you're probably right, but let's hurry.
Come on, puppies. Can we talk about this? I don't think I taste very good. I mean, I sleep at least 12 hours a day, and I eat lots of veggies, and my skin feels smooth. Wait, does being healthy make me seem yummier? If I know this is coming, I'd make sure to get paid in advance and have a nice meal. Huh? You too.
Just as I expected.
No need to worry, Dorothy.
What were your names again?
Yeah, it's the same old Dorothy, all right.
We're Joshua and Estelle of the Bracer Guild.
I'm just teasing. Fancy meeting you two here. Adios, give me the strength not to leave her to the beasts.
Come on, man. Estelle, on your guard. Just like old times, isn't it? Okay, most I can get at once is 2, so yeah, that's fine. I can't quite get all 6 like this, unfortunately, but oh well. I guess a lot of them are kind of around the same point now. I might as well get this one. Also, wait, attack dope. I just realized I have collars. Somebody owns them. That's me trying to get my mail while the neighbor's dogs are out. Oh god, that actually reminds me as well. And like, I'm sorry. I hope this doesn't... Oh, hey! Yeah, I forgot you can do that. That's really nice. But yeah, like, I hope this doesn't, like... I hope this doesn't, like, further... I hope this doesn't, like, trigger anyone's fear of dogs who may be watching. Like, I'm usually very friendly with, like, any dogs that I see. Like, I know that sometimes they get really excited and like to bite people, and I've been bitten, like, a couple of times. One time, actually, by Luke's dog when I went to go visit him. I tried to, like, reach over the bars, because, like, they keep, like, a baby door in to, like, keep the dog shut in there because he's got, like, social anxiety. And he always freaks out whenever he sees me. Or really anybody who doesn't regularly live there, you know? So, but yeah, like, I tried to, like, be like, hey, dude, it's okay. Like, I'm a friend. And he just, like, he got so freaking giddy and, like, excited that he just, like, straight up bit me. I don't think I have the scar anymore, but it did leave one. That is for certain. But, like... Oh, dang it. Oh, Estelle! Estelle, your head was blocking its eyes. And Joshua's like you'd think that wouldn't be a problem because her head's so small. Because, you know, making fun of Estelle being stupid is the joke.
We're good to go.
Anyway, sorry, I got sidetracked, but I'll continue after this.
I don't know how we chased them off, but we did.
Did they look familiar to you?
Yep, they're the monsters who attacked the checkpoint on the mountain pass. I wonder what they're doing out here. Oh, how lovely! Your bracers are very impressive. Estelle and Joshua, it's been such a long time, hasn't it? I never would have thought I'd see you here. Do you think maybe we were destined to meet again? Fate is a fickle mistress, all right.
So, Dorothy. A big black dog rushed me at least 50 meters from their home and was uncomfortably close while snarling. Oh boy. Yeah. I actually got rushed by a dog once. I remember this. I was, like, biking home from work one night, and, like, a neighbor's dog just randomly barked at me and rushed me while I was out there. But, like, he didn't, like, you know, he didn't actually attack me. He just kind of, like, sniffed me up and down and circled my bike. I was gonna try and, like, move at one point because I thought it was done, and then he just kept on, like, I was about to, like, go ahead and leave because I thought the dog was done, and it was just like, wait, no! I'm not done. You stay right there. And then, like, you know, gave like a couple more passes, then eventually it went. I wasn't about to risk getting bit by that thing because it thought I was a threat or something. That thing. Okay, like, I know that it's obviously just protecting its territory and probably its owners as well, and thought that, like, I was coming to harm them or something. But, like, you know, I appreciate it because it thinks it's being a good boy still, but, you know, sometimes dogs just need to learn how to chill, you know? I mean, I like dogs generally, but honestly, I'm more of a cat person myself. Like, they can take care of themselves, and they don't, like, make a big deal out of shit, you know? So, Dorothy, are you staying at the inn in Elmo by any chance?
Why, yes. Hey, how did you know?
Yep.
Oh, I see. Well, isn't that just terrible? Uh-huh, as if you could care about anyone else's problems. So, what brings you out here? Little cross-country hiking, maybe?
You mean you don't even know that much? I see that you haven't got any more insightful in our time apart.
What? The answer is actually that I'm looking for a photograph that the newspaper needs for a special edition. Oh, and by the way, Neil's the one who assigned me this task.
I see, so it's work.
Okay, but why would you be looking for that here? No, forget it. This wears me out faster than fighting any monster ever did.
Oh, poor Estelle. Did you get hurt in battle? Pain, pain, go away. Come again some other day.
Or, not at all would be better, I guess. I'm not injured. I'm just really aggravated at your utter obliviousness.
Wow, it's rare for someone to get under Estelle's skin this badly. Estelle, why don't we head back to Elmo? Maybe Tita's done fixing the pump.
Yes, let's go back. And I think Dorothy will be coming back with us.
Huh? But I wanted to stay and take more pictures.
We are going now.
Scary.
Dang. Okay, that wasn't intentional, but like I can still take it out with just 2.
We're good to go.
There we go. Oh, whoa, I ran right into the flock. Holy cow. Okay, oh no, Dorothy got hit. And they did so much damage. Oh my god. Yeah, that's why I gotta pay attention.
Oh, look, there's steam coming out.
Hey, you're right.
Looks like the repairs worked. Wait. My lips aren't wet. Frick, I can't do it. Whatever, it's fine.
Now we can finally use the spa. Yay! Life is good again.
Kinda overstating things a bit, aren't you?
Do you really like the spa that much?
Well, yeah. There's absolutely nothing funner than a tall glass of fruity milk after a hot bath. Now I'm gonna go ahead and get in. Oh, I just remembered. Guys, thanks for coming to help me earlier. I have all my hands and toes and bits because of you two.
Bits?
You don't have to thank us for having good timing. Man, she could be such a ditz.
Well, that's Dorothy for you. Anyway, let's get back to the pump shed.
Okay, Tina's probably still there.
Oh yeah, anyways, I was gonna say, there was another point that I got bit by a random dog, as I was, like, walking to the bus station from work, like, a few years ago. I had, like, a water bottle in my hand, like, a big metal one that was, like, probably, like, a gallon in size. And, like, the dog, I think, saw that and assumed it was a weapon. So, like, I walked past, I was like, hey, and then he just, like, bit my finger. and like the owner who was, like, right next to me, or right next to him, rather, or her, could have been a she dog, I honestly don't remember. But, like, yeah, the owner of the dog was like, oh my god, like, yeah, I'm gonna put a muzzle on this thing, like, that's so not okay. And I was like, oh, it's fine, I get it, some dogs are just kind of like that, and I can't, like, assume that, like, this is your fault either. I don't know, it was definitely a very awkward kind of situation, and, like, it did draw blood as well. I had to, like, I definitely, like, washed it as soon as I could, and, like, but, like, you know, I think the dog maybe was just, again, protecting itself and also the master. It just, like, dogs are just sometimes really bad at knowing what actual danger looks like. I mean, it's fine. I don't, like, I let bygones be bygones about it, like, seconds after it happened, so I don't know, some dogs just feel the need to do that sort of thing, and, like, it's honestly not the worst thing in the world when it does happen. I mean, granted, I've only ever had my fingers bitten by dogs. I've never had them, like, grab onto my, like, leg and stay on there or something like that. I've never had, like, a full-on, like, teeth sinking in kind of thing. which like I'm honestly willing to bet that like most dogs that you see outside will let go as soon as they bite you once. Like it's only if you're dealing with like canine officers basically, or like guard dogs for like a mansion maybe, that you would get a dog that would bite and stay biting, you know? Like most dogs that you see out on the street, they'll let you go immediately.
Are you done with the repairs? Oh, hi guys. Yeah, I just finished. I just have to make sure that the hot water is going where it's supposed to. That's okay. The well in the plaza has hot water.
So what was the problem?
Well, the pump itself wasn't the issue. The crankshaft on the impeller is corroded and broken. I switched it out with a rust-resistant one, so everything should be fine now. Cool, nice work.
Shall we return to the inn and let the hostess know?
Okay.
Nice going, Tita. Once again putting that child prodigy brain and hands to work.
Thank you, Tita. The pump's pumping like it was just installed yesterday. Really? And please, think nothing of it. Well, haven't you grown into such a well-mannered young lady? And thank you, too, for helping out with that guest as well. You guys know everyone, it seems. I guess we do. What happened?
A little bracer business.
You two have my thanks. As a way to pay you back, I'd like you to stay here free. No way, really? Ma'am? We didn't tell my grandfather we were going to stay here. Nonsense. I heard from Russell a little earlier. He said the job would take him until tomorrow to finish, and he asked if you could stay here. Grandpa said that? What a sweet old guy.
Well, if he said that, then I'm afraid we have no choice but to impose for the night.
Come right in. You can put your things in the yuzu room on the second floor. It'll be some time before dinner, so go take a dip in the hot springs. You want us to take a bath before dinner? I thought people took their baths before they went to sleep. What are you two talking about? This is a hot springs resort. People expect you to jump in the bath in the morning, at lunch, whenever. I'd be okay with 3 baths a day here. Really? Well, I like baths as much as anybody, but it sounds like a little bit much for me.
So we go put our bags in our room then? Oh boy. Okay, I saw a screenshot on the Steam page before I opened the game today. I'm a little bit worried about what this is gonna mean.
Wow, nice room.
Indeed.
Mrs. Mao told me that she was born off to the east. She moved to Libero with her family when she was little. The village has a lot of people from the same area. I thought this village had kind of an unusual vibe. I bet the food here must be really good.
Yeah. But before that, why don't we check out the spa we've been hearing about?
Hey, yeah! Did you want to join us, Tita? Okay.
We can go after we put away our luggage.
Okay, the luggage is secure. So where's the spa now? Oh, there's a separate bath behind the building. It's a big open-air bath.
You mean it's basically outside then?
Ooh, that sounds neat. Let's go. Wow, it's already dark.
Look at the Eastern style garden. Very nice.
Oh, Stella and Joshua, hi! Dorothy? Did you come here to soak in these heavenly waters too? I just love it here. It's so spacious and comfortable. I just wish staying in the hot water didn't make me dizzy after a while. Have you been in here this whole time? Oh yeah, it just feels so good. And who are you, little girl? I don't think we've met before. I'm Tita. It's nice to meet you. Tita, huh? You can call me Dorothy. I'm a photographer for a magazine in Grand Cell. Really? Wow, that must be a great job. It is pretty awesome. All right, Estelle, you guys are staying at the inn, right? Why don't we have dinner together? Sure, sounds okay.
Would you mind waiting for us?
Sure, I'll have some fruity milk in the meantime. I'll see you guys soon.
Well, all right then. It's a shame there's a bunch of people around. They're like... I don't know. I guess maybe we have to go into the next room first. Maybe that's where the changing room is. There we go.
Let's see, this is the door to the baths, right?
Estelle, this is the men's bath. We have to go in the women's bath.
Oh, okay, they're separated. How silly of me. I need to change my clothes.
I believe this is goodbye for now.
Okay, see you later. Excuse us.
Silly me.
That feels so good. Way better than I ever thought it would. I'm not like Dorothy, but I could see getting seriously addicted to this.
I already am. When I was little, Grandpa used to always bring me here.
Oh, okay. Hey, where does that door go?
Oh, that leads to the open air bath I was talking about before. It's huge. I'll bet I could fit 10 people at once.
Wow, cool. Ooh, I feel like I could dissolve in this. All this traveling has worn me out.
Have you been doing all your traveling on foot? Why not take an airship?
For training, I guess. My dad always said it was super important.
You mean Mr. Cassius?
Yeah, Cher was another student of my dad's. He told her all the time that she should travel by foot. How does Teacher store so much of that hair in that hat?
Indeed, yes. It's a hammer space hat, you know. She probably keeps her cannon up there too.
You should see the places you should protect with your own eyes or some such.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he was big on impressive speeches, but he knew how to back them up when he had to. I wonder where he is now.
Estelle.
Sorry, I didn't mean to get all gloomy on you. I'm in training too, and it's not like worrying will do me any good. I guess all I can do is have faith in him.
Faith. Something wrong? No, I'm okay. Oh yeah, I had something I wanted to ask you.
Something? Okay, dish. You can ask me anything.
Well, are you and Joshua
Okay, this is exactly the kind of thing I was worried about. At this point, I'm just like, maybe I should just let it happen. I'm still like, I still don't get why this game is trying to push them as a couple when they're brother and sister.
Sorry, I must have spaced out. What about me and Joshua?
I was wondering if you and Joshua were married.
What? Why would you ask a thing like that?
But you have the same last name. You don't look like each other at all, so I didn't think you were siblings.
We don't look alike because we're not blood related. Our names are the same because Joshua was adopted.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I had it all wrong.
Boy, did you ever. Besides, he and I are both only 16. Marriage is a subject for way off in the future.
Right. I guess you wouldn't get married so young no matter how much you love each other, huh?
It's out of character for her to act like that. But for who? For Tita to act like that? Like she's inquiring about Estelle and Joshua's relationship? I guess, yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, like, I imagine that if she's, like, as smart as they say, she would probably, like, think that both possibilities, or no, honestly, it'd be more like the adopted sibling kind of thing, really, because, again, she would know that people don't marry at 16, but then again, people in this, like, I mean, I don't know. I know that there are like some like countries that have like a lower like age of consent than others, or at least a lower minimum age of consent, but it's like defined by prefecture or by like province or something like that. And I don't know. It's just like it's like a difference in Japanese. It's like a difference in culture or something like that. And like I think that I don't know. Like a lot of, if I'm remembering correctly, I think that a lot of like reason that this is focused on so much, like with teenage characters in like anime and video games and such, is because, like, technically speaking, yes, like the minimum age of consent in Japan is 13, but every province or prefecture or whatever has the age of consent like set to be way above that. But like there's still like some like level of like sexual maturity which is like acknowledged by like society to be like, you know, it like some level of sexual maturity starts to like appear in teenagers. So like that's acknowledged on some level by like laws and the government and all that, but like obviously it's still not okay for like a grown adult to get with a teenager. That's still not okay even by their laws. And I guess like it's generally seen as, I guess maybe it's seen as okay to be doing it in the context of like anime or video games that are targeted at a teenage audience because these characters are also teenagers. So like they're seen to be relatively on the same level of like power as each other. Yeah, Tita going out of her way to ask if they're married. Like, yeah, again, like she would know that like marrying at age 16 is weird, and it would probably be just more likely if they were adopted siblings, really, because that sort of thing is probably way more likely than two 16-year-olds getting married. That is, again, like this game is going to really very strange lengths to try to push this couple, and I don't get it. And like I don't even, and like honestly, if I were to even like ignore it, like okay, they're not blood related, so it's okay, like honestly I don't think that they have a couple type of dynamic with each other, to be honest. Like I mean, especially considering, like I've been mentioning this whole time, it goes out of its way to paint this joke of like Joshua making fun of Estelle for being dumb or not getting things. Like it seems much more like a sibling type of thing than it seems like a couple type of thing. And like, you know, like a little bit of the stuff of like Estelle being curious about Joshua's past and all that, that doesn't really seem like any more couple than sibling to me at all, really. I don't know, it's like at this point it's just I feel like it's starting to reach ahead, and like sorry for just like the ramble in the middle of the scene about it. I've just like it's been coming up so much over this game, and I still just don't get it even after all this time.
I'm telling you, Joshua and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend. We're just family. Really? What do you mean, really? Sweetie, you get that kind of vibe from watching us or something?
What kind of vibe?
Like we're together, as in together. Like lovey-dovey, hot, can't keep our hands off each other together. Oh, well, no, but you're always with each other, and you're comfortable with each other, and you almost finish each other's sentences.
Yeah, but like I'm like that with my I'm like that with my roommate. Like that doesn't mean we're married.
Well, I can't argue with that. Wait, have they ever finished each other's?
I don't think they've ever finished each other's sentences, but they've like expanded on each other's thoughts. Yeah, sure.
But don't you think that could just as easily be how family and close friends act? And anyway, even if we ever did feel like that toward each other, I could still give you a shoulder to lean on.
Oh no, this is the game pushing it.
No! Bad thoughts! And why am I getting so embarrassed by these questions? I always handled them fine before.
Estelle, your face is all red.
It's nothing. No reason at all. I mean, it's because the hot water's so effective. Yeah. It just gets the blood going, and staying in too long can make you dizzy. Okay. Wasn't there an open air bath here? I suddenly want to try it out. Let's go. Right. By the way, Estelle, the open air bath is unisex.
Okay, wow, this is a lot bigger than it was before.
Okay, settle down, heart. I hear you. What the hell was all that about? I've never even thought about Joshua like that before. Stop it, Estelle. This isn't like you. this feels great. Love that the bath is open to the outside. It's big enough to stretch out and really relax in.
You do know that you're not meant to go swimming, though.
You see me doing the butterfly stroke, buddy?
Hi, Estelle. I got in a little while before you. It's kind of awkward to be around you like this. But hey, the hot spring works even better than I'd expected. It's good for injuries and really helps work out any muscle stiffness. Just the right idea for a bracer, really. You staying silent like that is making this a bit awkward, you know? Joshua jump scare.
That shriek startled me so badly that I almost flew through the ceiling. I almost suffered through a heart attack, and all for what? A false alarm. I'm sorry. Listen, the open air bath is unisex. Is there not a sign clearly saying that in the dressing room?
I think what she's trying to say is that she didn't notice it.
First of all, getting caught starkers once or twice isn't such a big deal that you need to go screaming your lungs out.
Caught starkers? Okay, that's certainly not a term I've ever heard. But also, like, she was clearly still wearing her towel. Wasn't she? Did I miss that?
And I've heard it said that a woman's skin gets prettier when you show it off. Really? Bunch of crap. I wasn't out to show off anything for anyone. Well, whatever then. Why not make up and just try to enjoy the baths? This place was intended for family members to be able to bathe together from the get-go. Now, I'm off. And suddenly I'm exhausted. Joshua, this is all your fault.
How do you figure that? I mean, it wasn't me who shrieked like a banshee. Nor did I flake out and completely miss the sign in the dressing room.
You shut up.
Can this game not? I know, right? Can this game not?
You think you're so cute. Well, you're not.
Oh, is that how it is? Well, fine. It's not as if it means anything to me whether or not you think I'm cute.
What did you say?
I'm making a point. Looking at me and screaming the way you did, I never would have even dreamed that you'd react like that.
Well, I just wasn't... It was bad timing, okay? I didn't mean that I'm disgusted at the thought of being in there with you or anything.
No, I wouldn't want you to put yourself out. I'll just be on my way, so you two can be alone.
Put myself out? I can't believe you sometimes, you jerk!
Look who's talking.
Hey, don't you dare laugh, Tita.
I still don't get why I'm the jerk, but whatever. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to embarrass you.
It's okay. I'm sorry for laughing. Well, I'm a little envious. Envious of what?
Why?
I don't have any siblings, so I don't have anyone to fight with or make up with. Grandpa's always nice and never mean to me, mostly because my mom and dad couldn't be there.
You... I mean, I guess, like, honestly, if you're already at this point in your life, a little girl, you're probably going to be good for the rest of your life. I don't necessarily know if you need a sibling rivalry at this point. I mean, especially because I had plenty of sibling rivalry growing up, but now my sibling and I are super cool. We're like super best buddies.
Also because my mom and dad couldn't be there. Huh?
You don't mean to say that
They've been out of the country working as orbital engineers for a long time. I guess there's somewhere that orbit technology hasn't really hit yet. I'm not even sure how many years it's been since they last came to Zeiss. I had no idea.
You must have been lonely.
Not really. I have my grandpa at least. And everyone at the central factory is always super nice to me. But I still get a little jealous when I look at you two. I'm probably just fishing for something that I'll never have.
Tita.
I've got an idea. Huh? From now on, I'll be your big sister. And Joshua can be your big brother. What?
Always with the grand sweeping gestures.
Oh, come on, are you seriously complaining?
No, I feel the same way you do. I have no objections as long as Tita's okay with the idea.
Thank you. Both of you. I don't know what to say. I can't stop smiling.
Well, that settles it then. Treat us just as like you would a normal brother and sister. I give you permission to make fun of Joshua as much as you like.
That's right. Estelle's fair game to make fun of too, in that case. You can talk to us just like when you talk to the professor. Like family.
But is that really okay? I'll try. I promise. Okay? Okay!
So this is a new beginning for all of us. Oh, how sweet.
Man, they're so late. Ugh, I drank too much fruity milk and now my stomach's all messed up.
Oh, there's another guy serving food there and I didn't even see him. I need to check with him. After getting out of the spa, Estelle and company tried to soothe Dorothy's annoyance with some of the inn's fine Eastern cuisine. This is followed by an enjoyable game of cards, after which they returned to the spa. And so, the evening wore on comfortably. Dang, I would have loved to get to play the game of cards, but okay.
Okay, Mrs. Mao.
We really appreciate everything.
I'm just glad you were able to relax for a while. Relax a little. Excuse me. And Tita, you certainly seem to have enjoyed yourself.
Is it that obvious?
You all seem closer than you were yesterday. Must be the magic of the springs. By the way, what happened to that girl with the glasses? I think she's still in bed. We called for her, but she didn't answer, and we didn't want to barge in.
When Dorothy does wake up, please give her our regards.
Certainly. Tita, I'd like for you to tell Russell something for me when you see him next. Tell him that I said he needs to focus on the rest of his life, beyond all the 24/7 research.
Okay, I will. Take care of yourself, Mrs. Mao, and you need to come visit too.
Sure thing, hon. You're all welcome back here anytime. The bats are always waiting.
You can count on it.
Absolutely. The food was great too.
You know, in a way, honestly, Mrs. Mao kind of reminds me of Luke's mom in a way.
Maybe I should have given her a southern accent.
I feel rejuvenated.
And we never would have come at all if the pump hadn't needed repairing. So I guess we owe our thanks to you, Tita.
But I didn't do anything. I should be thanking you for everything yesterday. It was really fun.
Glad to hear it. I guess this means we're even.
Yep, I guess it does.
Shall we return to Zeiss then? The professor might be done with taking apart the Black Orbment by now.
Oh yeah, we still do have that to deal with. I had completely forgotten.
Why am I not surprised? Alright, well, that's gonna have to come for next time, because I am absolutely starving right now. I really need to go get myself some food. But yeah, thank y'all very much for joining me once again. Some very choice moments this time around, and quite a bit of wandering as well. Sorry about that. But yeah, as always, it's a pleasure playing with you guys, and I hope to see you back here once again, maybe this time next week. I need to double check actually, because I think there were some scheduling conflicts again. Sorry that I don't just ask for Wednesdays and Thursdays off. I'm just like a little bit unsure whether or not it'd be a good idea, but maybe going into March, I'll see about it. Oh crap. Okay, yeah. All right, so they have me. Wait. What time? Yeah, I'm working on Wednesday, unfortunately. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Damn it. Okay. Not going to be able to do this Wednesday, but what I'm going to do is push the gaming stream back to Monday, because I have a day free then. So yeah, I guess I'll be seeing you Monday instead. Work stream is the same time. I still have Thursday off next week, so you can still expect to see me then. In the meantime, though, y'all take care of yourselves. Thanks for joining, and yeah, laters.